I'm in the wrong spot again. Well, I'm in the wrong spot again.
Oh no.
Now Shelly
is Dungeon Master now.
All right, Shelly, take it away.
Yeah.
I guarantee whatever you do will not be as bad as what the new DM at Adventures League did.
Shelly, just run us through the entirety. Just run us through the entirety of the Doom Vault.
Let me see.
Let me see. Yeah, exactly.
So the player at Adventures League, he's a young kid and he's learning stuff. He sometimes watches, and he he worked himself through all the content that I gave him to do, and he was kind of like, all right, we're wrapping up. I got him stuck in a trap. What do I do now? And he didn't know what to do, so he just said, all right, you guys are trapped. The stone door slams shut. You all are trapped in the darkness, and you die. And I looked at him and I goes, you cannot do that. Like, there's so much more happens before the door slams shut and they die. That has to happen. Like, how did they die? You know? And it was quite hilarious.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Eventually, that's kind of what happened, but at least they had the opportunity to get out of there. And the players, and this is the first time he's experienced part of my frustration with him as a player, is that he doesn't do anything, or he does the stupid thing over and over again because he thinks it's funny. So since he was DMing for his friends were just like, I'm going to keep trying to steal the book over and over and over and over again until I succeed, while the trap is triggering on them and killing them horribly and slowly. And I'm like, you do this to me all the time. So, yeah. Kill your friends eventually.
Your soul.
So, it looks like Ryan is out because his internet died?
That's what it seems like. It seems like he lost power.
Yeah, I'm supposed to storm this weekend, so.
That man has more problems staying alive and or keeping his power running than anyone else. Bill should be here in a few minutes. I'll give another minute before we start. That way he can show up. That way I don't have to set the stage 2 times. And we can explain why his character is unconscious on the ground.
But stable.
Stable, unconscious on the ground.
Mostly.
With an undead Umber Hulk with a shiny purple box, or a rainbow colored box just glowing over him.
Oh yeah. Kind of forgot about that part.
I hadn't. Holding on to that fact.
Holding on to that thing forever.
Well, you know, as long as I can. See how long that is.
It's not going to cause the problems.
Nah. What problems could it possibly cause?
None at all.
Yeah.
You guys have already done all the cool stuff. You don't even really need it anymore. You can just sell it to our merchant.
Just drop it here. Throw it. just throw it into the mud. Throw it into the sewer.
Now I'm in the wrong spot again. Well, his camera's off. That's probably why. Honestly, I may go back to not using Discord for my camera face. And I know you guys, well, none of you guys in particular, but I know it's irritating not seeing my face and my awesome hand gestures and my cat ass. But this is honestly the worst and most annoying fucking thing I've had with streaming, because it keeps popping me around when before it was a separate video channel and I wouldn't get moved around at all anywhere. Now I just keep getting bounced around every 2 seconds. Like if I could play
for the cat ass.
Like if I could make myself like always be in the same spot in Discord, it wouldn't be an issue. Like you guys hopping around doesn't matter because, you know, I don't have like your names or tags or anything, and that's why I don't have your names or tag or anything. But there's one spot I'm supposed to be, and that's there in the DM spot, and I can never seem to show up there. Did you do Dungeon of the Mad Mage? No, we didn't do Dungeon of the Mad Mage. We're still in Waterdeep. Now that Bill's back. Hi, Bill. How's it going?
Hello.
You're in space.
Oh yeah, you got a background.
Could be in the Underdark.
Yep.
It's mushrooms.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Could be. So honestly, I haven't even like thought about starting Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Well, that's not very true. I have at one point in time, and I was given the book by Dimitri, and then it sat on my shelf until I gave it back to him for like a year and a half. I took some things from it, but never actually did much with it. But anyways, we'll go ahead and get started because we got enough people here, and I don't have to explain what's happened multiple times now. So, Bill.
Yes.
Last time you were here, you basically got jumped by a bunch of bandits, and
Yep.
they stabbed the shit out of you.
Really?
Yeah, knocked you down. And eventually you guys were successful with stopping the bandits, and that was great. However, you missed the next session, so your character kind of had an out-of-body experience, as he seemed to kind of just still be recovering mentally from being knocked down that much.
Okay.
So what happened last session, to let you know and some of the viewers know, is that you guys continued your trek through Xanathar's lair, eventually clearing out a bunch of Duergar, subjecting an undead Umber Hulk to your guys' will. You explored a couple war rooms, but then somehow, through sheer dumb luck, you fast-tracked your way to Xanathar. Alright? And you guys had an encounter with the Xanathar. Luckily, you guys were able to survive intact, as you guys wounded the Xanathar enough that he ran away from keep meddling his magic items, his magic rings that were around his eye stalks, and one very powerful crit from the paladin, which in 2 months will never happen again.
Nope. Not in your life.
So, you guys chased away the Xanathar. You found a glowing box that's like emitting some kind of like rainbow colors. You looted his stuff. You killed his goldfish. You killed his goldfish keeper. And you guys booked it out of there. You were like, we're done exploring. We're out. And
We did do all three of those things.
as you guys ran away from Xanathar's lair, you wound up back into the Waterdeep sewers. You started exploring and trying to get your way out of the Waterdeep sewers when you came across a group of Xanathar thugs, and what looked to be someone wearing the exact same outfit as Doc, down to the plague doctor mask, and like his old clothes that he wore. Now, for your character standpoint, you really haven't seen Doc in his older clothes. You just know that he's a dude wearing a black cloak and, you know, a plague doctor mask. But when you look at this other guy, when you regain consciousness, we'll get to that. He looks very similar. So, but your character currently is still kind of in this stupor unconscious state. You have, every once in a while, you kind of like bleed in and out of consciousness. You're wounded, but you're alive. and you'll be unconscious for the next hour at least. But every once in a while, like you kind of like wake up in this groggy state, kind of like you're almost like having an out of body experience, and all you see is just this mass of rainbow colors right in front of your face, blinding you almost, and it's everything you can do just to kind of cover your eyes before you pass out into unconsciousness again. And that kind of goes on for about the next hour or so. All right. As for everybody else, I will hop over to the correct scene and we can go ahead and start. All right. All right. So we're here back in the sewers. The three thugs are dead on the ground. The ooze that came from this creature that you guys just fought has kind of gone away, and the now corpse that's almost like a pile of ash but goo. You kind of like look over the clothes and like what's left of the plague doctor mask since this thing became like a flaming skull and attacked you all. You've already gone through and looted it. I believe I gave you out all the loot for it last week, or did I not do that? I forgot.
No, experience only.
Just experience. Perfect. Then why don't you guys go ahead and search this area, and I'll let you know what you guys find. We're starting with the loot. That's great, right? That's the best part.
Yeah.
My note. Let's pull the wizard's body into here. But I'll search my doppelganger.
All right, you're gonna search the doppelganger. Yeah, I pulled in the mage, and you're bringing him. You bringing the Umber Hulk in, or are you leaving him outside?
I don't know. Could he fit?
Yeah, he can squeeze through. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have the Umber Hulk come in, and I'll tell it to start lifting the lids off of some of these crates.
It can't because it's still holding that rainbow cube.
Yeah, he's still my little Umber Hulk.
He's still just holding it unknowingly over Alatar's face.
Alatar's face.
We may want to search for traps also. I wouldn't... We've already seen some tripwires in that plate in the previous room. I wouldn't put it past him to have that laid more traps.
Okay.
Just have the Umber Hulk. Check it out.
Mina just stops for a second as easy to say that and just goes, okay, pause for a second. When you say him, Doc, what the fuck is this? And I point to the dead body in front of me.
Dead remains. It's really not a body anymore.
Yeah.
I can honestly tell you I don't really know.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, absolutely.
$12.
12.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's what you get with an 8, unfortunately.
Knowing what's going on and knowing what Doc as a player knows, he seems truthful. Like he has no idea what's going on.
Seeing that Mina looks skeptical, though, this is not the first duplicate or person who looks rather like me, but is, saying an evil version of me may not go over well with everyone. An opposed version of me. that I've encountered. Why that's happening, what's going on, besides that, well, they aren't very friendly. That I really don't know. I've encountered one precisely that's been willing to talk, and even he was threatening. I can introduce you if you like, but I prefer to at least be in a disguise first.
Hey, real quick, regaining my time here, Senator. I would like to just turn your face 180 degrees to the body that is now laying directly behind you of what once was our traveling companion.
Yeah, and actually, when you look at the traveling companion, oh no, Doc, I would assume that whenever you're looking at things, you're always kind of giving a medical once over, even if it is passive, right? So just give me a medicine check.
20, not natural.
Perfect. So you, as a cleric, know the difference between a living body, a dead body, one that's basically been like stabilized but still on the verge of death, and you also know as a cleric one that has had spare the dying, not spare the dying cast upon it, but you also have whatever the spell is that basically preserves the body once it is dead.
Gentle repose.
Gentle repose.
Yeah, gentle.
You know that gentle repose has been cast upon that body already. Like it has a weird kind of like divine stiffness to it that you can just that you've been trained to kind of detect and just know from your physician days and your cleric days.
Now, I am not. I mean, this is.
That's just for Doc, because you don't know.
No, I know, but I'm just as Mina, I would just say. Now, I understand that in this line of work, this kind of thing happens. However, we did just quite literally storm the gates of maybe one of the worst crime lords to ever lay claim to the city.
Yeah, second, third, but yeah, in the list.
And the fact that he stuck through that with us and even engaged the Xanathar, which we can talk about whether or not that was the right call to make or not, but regardless, he did not simply just attack and run. I am going to say that I am taking him back up and I am finding a temple that can restore him. Because I think I owe him much.
Well, good news on that. I'm not sure why, but he is remarkably well preserved. I don't think it'll be a problem, well, at least within the next fortnight or so, dealing with that.
Well, either way, if that is the case, excellent. But right now, if you all wish to loot this place, then I will agree to help, but I feel it is only necessary that we bring him back up and get him brought back.
Actually, if we can find the diamonds, and I have this weird sense that he may have found some gems recently, I may be able to do this tomorrow. Just based on how well preserved he is. I'm going to blame the influence of that mansion. I don't know another cause.
It's possible. Regardless, am I to understand that we are in agreement that we're bringing him back?
Yes, that's reasonable.
Okay.
I just
In that
can't do it
case,
today.
If as you say he's stabilized or is
Only mostly dead.
is preserved, then I suppose we should see what these people were so keen on hiding back here.
Only mostly dead.
Yeah. It's only nearly headless.
Is that a Harry Potter joke?
Yeah, it was, unfortunately.
Yeah, we were doing Princess Bride.
Bill, you're muted.
There
All
we
right.
go.
I know, you guys are doing the much better fantasy reference than I was.
No, actually, that was a good one.
All right. So Kylan, Sewer Kitty shows up and dances in front of you for a little bit. You know, is all lovey and smelly and
I
stuff.
sit down and who's a good girl? Who's a good girl?
So yeah, you guys want to search for loot? I heard you want to search for traps too. Feel free to do that in whichever order you like.
I'm patting down my duplicate first. Then I
Okay.
can look for traps, or anyone else can.
All right. Because I like funny tables. Go ahead and give me a D100 roll.
$57.
Roll a D10.
9.
All right. That he has on him there's a magical breastplate that is in like the ashes and whatnot, and you know it's a magical breastplate because of all the damage you guys incurred on this fella, and all the ooze that he erupted into, and fire that he erupted into, and explosions that he made. The breastplate is still perfectly intact, so you immediately believe that that item is magical. And of course, you just usually have a sense about it. What was the D10 again?
9.
9. When you are able to identify it further, I'll let you know what it is. And then, what else you guys like to do?
I would like to move away from the rainbow or paused.
Move away from the rainbow.
It's hurting my eyes.
But you haven't tasted it.
I'm good. I will go up on this side and kind of work my way around over here and see if I can, kind of in this general line here, see if I'll check for traps.
You gonna check for traps? All right, give me an investigation check. Who else is searching what?
I'll search for traps on floor traps, tripwires, etc. on the lower half here.
All right, give me an investigation on that then.
I got a 17.
I got a 25.
25. So
Also, I'm themed today because I'm using dice tower and shirt.
Nice.
okay,
My dice tower's in my other room. And
so
it's very loud, so I don't really want to use it.
so Kylin, you search the barrels up here and kind of look for traps. You don't see any, but you do kind of see that they are kind of rigged to explode if torch was set to them.
Okay.
Like there's little lines of black powder that kind of go out, and just from the markings on the barrels, it looks like these are just barrels of black powder.
I'll share that with the team.
Smoke powder. I know some deep gnomes who could use that.
And Doc, upon your searching, right here there is a chain tripwire, and then there is a chain not tripwire, but almost like a long chain that kind of goes up to these boxes up here. It doesn't look like it's trapped, but it looks like you could give that chain a pull and something would happen.
Can I safely disconnect it without causing something to happen?
This one or the floor one?
The one I'm at first.
I mean, honestly, you could just like take it and like throw it up over the box right here, and it would just be out of the way at that point in time.
That works for that one.
Right. Okay, so that one's out of the way now.
And the other one?
That will take you a sleight of hand check to see if you can't disarm.
Well, I got a 9.
So when you try to disarm this one, that trap triggers, and this pillar just like falls over, filling up this area that I'm about to draw on the map.
Okay.
No. That whole area is now just covered in rubble. If you were in any of those squares, it would have hurt a lot. But being where you are. But that's all that really happens with that.
Okay.
And you guys can go ahead and give me a group search for the treasure and the boxes and stuff. Go ahead and have everybody roll a D100. And I'll take the highest.
79.
93.
21.
So not Aaron's.
Nope.
All right, Aaron.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat a 93.
Here's your time to redeem yourself. Go ahead and roll a D4.
3.
3. Now roll 2D4.
4.
4. All right. So you guys find within the crates about you find 4 like golden statues that Doc can kind of price out to be worth about 250 gold each. These are just weird religious statues that maybe if you find the right, associated temple, they might pay might pay the actual worth of it, but you might be able to hawk them for about 200 each. But they're worth 250. Hopefully someone's recording all this.
I'm trying.
Do any of them look like a statue of Il Mater?
Roll a D100.
$22.
No, none of them are.
Okay, interesting. Can I roll a religion check to see if I recognize any of them?
You recognize all of them.
Okay.
As to what they are, I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
I'm just like, there's gonna be a very different reaction if I find like a fucking statue to Mistra or if I find a statue to Baal.
They're all the very common good ones you would find up in Waterdeep. Mistra would be one of them. Torn would be one of them.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Probably not Mask.
Yeah, one's
Probably
Mistra,
not, yeah.
one's Torm, one's Illustre.
Interesting. Nice.
Yeah, because she had 2 of them are Illustre. She had a whole temple. It got looted.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, if I see a Cyric thing, it's going in the sewer.
Just a wolf statue there. Like, ah.
Yeah, exactly.
Shelly, you have a wolf statue.
I see a statue to Vecna. I'm like, this thing's going in the fucking sewer.
Actually, Shelly has a statue of wolf on her desk.
Oh, can't see her.
Put it in front of your face. There it is.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
That's exactly what I picture as when I picture now a statue of Wolf. Is that little pop figure just like going, eh?
A little pop figure.
That's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, it's a D&D pop figure.
It's a D&D
That's funny.
brand. It's an Ultra Pro pop figures. All right. Then I need a D100 from each of you.
$62.
So,
I guess I'm just sticking in the 20s today because I got a 25.
that's not too bad. So Shelly, you find a wand that has markings of Lolth all over it.
Really?
Yep. It is a magic wand of some kind. Again, you don't know what it
I'm
is.
gonna
But
guess web.
Yeah. I can't imagine what would a wand of the Spider Queen possibly do.
Turn into a whip.
Well, probably that.
people can make educated guesses all they like, and they might be right or they might be wrong. Who knows?
Yeah. Joke's on us. It casts Fireball.
What did you get again, Dimitri?
10.
10. All right. You find a.
You open a box, it disintegrates you.
No, not that bad. Roll another. Roll another D10.
5.
You find a +1 greatsword.
Huh.
And what'd you get, Aaron?
25. Also, if Doc pulls out that greatsword, Mina immediately just goes, give. Want.
And when you search your box, you find boots of elven kind and a box of just shoes.
So I find one boot, and then it takes me like another hour of digging through all the shoes to find the other one.
No, these are actually just like they're already tied together, and they have like a little like tag on them. It says identified as boots of elven kind.
Oh, hey, they're orderly.
Yeah.
Wasn't the shoes centipede getting one of them again?
I mean, I'll bring that into this campaign if you really want.
I mean, Mina, trade you?
Sure. She'll just toss the boots to you.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
She said this was just a +1 greatsword?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Also, in the meantime, I've told my Umber Hulk to just hold the box that he's got over Ono just to see what happens.
Okay. I move the box
I
over.
don't know. I don't know what this fucking thing does.
I will put on the boots. Do my feet suddenly invert or something terrible, or do they seem like they work?
After you take a short rest and attune to them, right?
They don't require attunement.
They don't. Okay.
It's true, they don't. Neither does a greatsword.
No, you just feel like you're extra sneaky.
Cool.
Like you need it.
How big were the statues?
Like a 6
Like
to 8
just a
inches,
little-
made of precious metals.
Okay, I'm gonna keep one of them, one of the illustrated ones.
Okay.
You're recording the rest of them, though.
Mhm.
Okay, good.
And you also find one hat of disguise.
What does the hat of disguise look like?
A bowler
Super
cap.
fancy
It's like a bowler cap.
bowler cap.
Kylin, you either have the spell or have a hat also, don't you?
No, Ono has a hat of disguise.
Okay.
I have the glamored studded leather.
Okay.
Mina looks at the hat and then looks down at her splint armor and just goes, I don't know, I think Flash.
I'm not opposed to Kylin having it. I can cast it on myself. It's a domain spell, so.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea because I'm not great with like the disguise kit. Every time I use it, I suck at it. So I'll take it.
And you have a shocking number of reasons to try to disguise yourself.
Uh-huh.
Glamored studded leather just makes it so you can change it to look like whatever outfit. That's what I thought.
Yep.
I don't RP it, but I do change my outfit every day.
That's fair.
Should we check out this glowing chest?
Wow.
Which glowing chest?
That the Umber Hulk's carrying.
Oh, you want to actually look into that.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that.
Mostly because taking the Umber Hulk onto the city streets is a fraught choice.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's just fine. Pats on the back and his jaw falls off.
Would make a great distraction if we sent him one way and we went the other way, but, you know.
So the last thing you guys find is +1 padded armor.
Okay.
Might not be a bad call for when we get Ono back up. I don't know what he's got currently, but...
He's got anything on, as far as armor.
That would explain a lot.
Isn't he of the monk persuasion? I assume with how much he was punching people.
I thought he was a rogue. Just, you know.
You're just questioning what he is.
I don't know. I can speak with dead. We can find out. What are you?
Yeah, he is an
It's a little
Asmar
late,
rogue.
Oh, okay.
So you guys finished searching. It's been about an hour. So about this time, Alatar come back to consciousness with one hit point. Actually, you have the equivalent of a short rest, Bill.
Okay.
Since you've literally been lying there for a while.
Stabilized.
You stabilized, and you have just a nightmare of a cube. And the first thing you see when you open your eyes is this giant undead Umber Hulk standing over there in the corner with a glowing rainbow cube, and you're kind of putting it all together as to what may or may not have happened. But again, you don't know really how you got here. You remember bandits, and then now you're here, essentially.
Okay. Just look around, set up, clean off.
And you guys all notice he's back up and alive.
Hey, Alatar.
Hey, you're okay.
I wouldn't go that far, but yes.
I mean, you're better than some of the current present members of the party. Points at Ono. Altar, maybe you can help us. We're trying to figure out what this glowing cube we took from the Xanathar does. Doesn't seem to be able to raise the dead, or at least currently, until Tell the Umber Hulk to poke Ono with the cube.
Well, if you hand me the cube.
Sure. I'll tell the Umber Hulk to place the cube in front of Alatar. Gently.
Boop.
Gently, boy.
When the cube gets closer, you kind of have like this almost like existential nightmare dream, where like, you're kind of worried about that because that's all you've been seeing for a long time. But you kind of shake through that, and you got the cube in front of you.
And we know it's magical.
Oh yeah, it's emitting a lot of just magical aura from it.
I may regret this. Identify.
Okay, that's a ritual, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a check to that or no? For learning how much you identify, or do you just get everything?
Normally you get everything. Command words, etc., etc.
Second. All right.
And the very last thing you get is a slap in the face if it's cursed.
That's fine. Just don't make it hard. I'm kind of holding on for dear life, as you can see. I look, because I took the full brunt of I think both of those circles of death,
Oh, okay.
and so like I look pretty gaunt and emaciated.
Everyone's about to die.
Yeah, it's been a rough one.
All right, let me get to where the item is.
As I look at all the dagger holes in my rope.
Yeah.
Give me just an intellect check.
Oh, wow. 10.
Okay.
Or do you want an arcana?
No, just all I wanted. Just that.
Okay.
So, you know that this little box, okay? It's not really a little box. It's a 6 foot, like 6 foot cube, that pretty much floats, but the Zumberholt can move it around pretty easily. And you know that this is a specially crafted magic item that negates people from having dreams. That's why you were having such this horrific time while you're unconscious and you kept waking up, is because your body couldn't process sleeping and you kept waking you up and kind of knocking you, and you were just so wounded you kept knocking yourself back out. That if you're within a good 10 feet of this thing, you won't be able to sleep. It will just keep waking you back up.
It's probably fine to have Xanathar dreaming uncontrollably again. That's fine.
And with the int check, it was just to see what you knew about it, which is, beholders dream, and they make other beholders when they dream. So you can put 2 and 2 together as to what he may have used this for. But
Yeah.
that's all that you know.
Okay, so the box is an anti-beholder box.
It's an anti-dreaming box.
It's an anti-beholder box.
Okay.
So why would a beholder have an anti-beholder box?
Because he doesn't want any more beholders.
I'm gonna make any more.
Mm-hmm. got
I'm gonna call that not our problem.
Yeah,
You can deal with that.
I'm gonna call that the problem of his minions. And whatever poor unfortunate souls might also live down here. But, you know, if it comes up to the surface, well, that's town guards.
Yep, literally their job. Maybe another one of those giant stone statues will be awakened to deal with it.
Yeah.
That'd be neat.
Should we let them know about that potential threat? I feel like that would be something that, I mean...
How often do they let us know about these things? We could tell Barnabas about it.
Okay. Yeah, Barnabas would be nice. Should we, I'll mention it to Doc. Should we tell others in the organization about this? I mean, they did tell us to disrupt their plans. I would say this is a pretty big disruption.
It is. Beholders generally don't like each other, is my understanding, so
Correct.
That's probably a more permanent disruption.
Well, not until he goes to sleep.
Yeah.
We
Well,
could...
Wakes up from coming. Oh, I wonder how freaky they will be considering that's kept him from sleeping for how long?
Be years,
Who
could be
knows?
decades, I don't know.
Yeah, depends on which Xanathar this is. I'm sure that there have been more than just this one.
Is he just going to catch up on years of sleep now, all at once?
Who knows? Maybe it's relaxing to him until he wakes up.
No.
Do we think that this could be something valuable to the Zents? Could try to go renegotiating.
I have a slight concern about getting this to them. We might be able to hide it somewhere before we bring it up and let them know where, but it's rather large and conspicuous. And we could try draping a cloak or two over it, I guess, but...
Well, I currently have about, and I'll check my gnomish timekeeping device or something, about another 18 hours before this Umber Hulk stops listening.
You have a device that anyone within 10 or so feet cannot sleep.
They cannot dream. They can't go into REM.
That basically interrupts their sleep cycle. Trust me.
Imagine if they figured out a way to supercharge that. You know, the area.
What?
Potential for that. But what good does it do?
Yeah. Other than upset.
Any spellcasters.
No, not really. Look at me.
Well, if it disrupts sleep as well, that's generally, well, there's probably at least one god out there.
Yeah, it's the proximity that's the issue.
Well, that was the supercharging the area.
Even if we supercharge.
It may be worthwhile to just as essentially ransom or trade goods too. It's above our level, but
I would certainly not suggest trying to ransom it back to the Xanathar.
Why not?
Us, but
I mean,
some of the other people in
the other people, sure,
the organization.
But I'm not willing to. I was barely willing to fight a beholder. I'm not willing to negotiate one.
Yeah, no, not us.
For starters, I don't know if they can craft a coherent enough sentence to be negotiated.
they can.
But we killed the fish, so I'm sure that he probably would not want to negotiate with us regardless.
Yeah, we did kill a fish that he seemed very upset by us killing.
He kind of went berserk.
A little bit.
No. Just raise the fish.
Well,
That's
well,
not.
you were a little
that's-
bit out of it there for the past couple hours. There may have been a fireball incident. There may not be much left.
Well, you don't have to have that much to raise them.
Yeah. We didn't figure out which ashes were the fish and which ashes were the fish keeper.
Normally a fireball, unless it's done by someone who is very competent in fireballs, won't completely destroy a body. There will always be a bit of bone left.
Okay, so it destroyed the hat the guy was wearing that I really wanted, and we didn't figure it out past that with the body. And we're not going
True.
back to find it.
No, I'd rather not.
Now, that's a subject all up to its own.
Hey, what's going on with that box?
A box.
Which,
The
There's a
box
lot
with
of-
the chain.
Oh.
oh, yeah,
trying to divert from
stepping away from it. Yeah, I'm guessing if you tug on the chain, which I tossed up on top of it so no one would accidentally do it, they'd probably come crashing down and they probably explode or something.
Probably.
All right. So, what is it you guys want to do at this point in time? Since you pretty much have searched the area, you've talked it over. You're very wounded. Don't know where you are in the sewers. What do you guys like to do?
Do we think this is a suitable enough place for a rest?
I mean, they definitely were camping here. They felt secure here.
Yeah. I
Probably
mean,
be a good first step.
we've already been here over an hour. We can at least, the rest of us, take a short rest, if nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah.
we want to carefully make our way up and out, but
Okay.
just for sake of not running into a pack of rats and dying, we may want a short rest.
or running into a beholder that is very upset at us.
That too.
Yep. All right. So you guys want to take a short rest then? Go ahead and just place your guys where you guys would like to take a short rest, and we'll go ahead and let you all begin that.
I will command the Umber Hulk to guard the entryway and beat to a pulp something, anything that comes through.
Beat to a pulp anything that comes through. Got it. Hey, thanks,
I also
Mike.
do it with Ono.
What'd you say?
Oh, Mike subscribed. Cool. I'll sit here next to Ono.
I will specifically tell, because I can tell that Chris is trying to think of a way to fuck me over with this.
No, I don't need to think of a way.
I'm also debating whether or not I want to exclude Sewer Kitty in case Sewer Kitty's off.
I mean, you definitely want to include Sewer Kitty as an ally.
Yes.
Don't attack any of us. Can I point? I'll point. Anything that tries to come through that entryway,
So
beat it up.
So it will turn and just face this way. And it's still holding the box, by the way. Do you want to do anything with the box, or?
I'll tell it to put it in this far corner.
Okay.
I think that should be more than, yeah. And it's undead. It doesn't need to dream.
But we might, yeah.
Do undead dream of undead sheep?
Yes, yes I do.
Now I'm just picturing Vecna just one.
So you guys start your short rest, and you get about 15 minutes into the short rest before, I guess, Doc, what's your passive perception?
18.
All right, 18. Don't heal yet, guys.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna.
Sorry.
Undo that. All right. So your passive perception is 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Go back.
I swear to God, this fucking body's getting back up. If that fucking Doc doppelganger gets back up, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah.
All right. I need everyone to roll initiative.
I don't know how, but somehow I blame you for this, Dimitri.
All right. Doc, you're the only one not surprised by what happens next.
Yeah, I bet he isn't.
Because you heard clattering of weapons, but before you could actually like respond to anybody, the following happens. I was keeping track of the Umber Hulk's hit points, and it did not have many left.
Yeah, it didn't.
So this is kind of like part of that surprise that happens. You see, let's see, it is 1, 2. $25. Okay, yeah, that's more than enough to take it out. You see a bunch of magical darts just fly and just smack and hit the Umber Hulk, just bam, 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 and just kind of blow its body to pieces as it crumbles down and dies. Oop, nope,
No, I like that thing.
What happens next is the entire room in the center is engulfed in a magical spell. Unfortunately, Alatar, you can't see where the spell is being cast from to counter it. So it hits in the center and engulfs the entire room. It is gonna be... No, go back. Why do you keep doing that to me? So it's gonna be... All right. Alatar, are you elf or are you human?
Human.
Human. And Dimitri, you're half elf, right? Or just a full
Human.
Human? Okay. All right. So Kylan, you're the only one not affected by the spell. Mina, you're put to sleep. Doc, you're put to sleep. And Alatar, what's your hit points currently?
Considering I went through a short rest, I'm at full hit points.
which is how many?
44.
You're put to sleep.
Okay.
All right. So you three are put to sleep. And Shelly, I'm just gonna move the Umber Hulk out of the way.
Would I be able to since I know I can't be put to sleep, would I be able to recognize it as a sleep spell?
I mean,
I see the others drop down to sleep.
as an after effect, yes. And then
Okay.
those three armored individuals rush into the room. And they see, you see them, they see you. And
So I didn't have enough time to pretend to be asleep.
it is your turn.
Okay.
You can try whatever you like. I mean, you were sitting down already.
Yeah.
You know.
I would like to pretend like I'm sitting in my resting pose or whatever, but I've got my eyes lowered enough so it looks like I'm asleep, but I'm still like able to like be aware of where they're at. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
You want to give me a deception check?
Yeah. $24.
No one, they can't beat that deception check. All right, you are pretending to be asleep. You hear them speak in common. The encounter's over. You hear them speak in common, just to each other. We've located Oh No. Look like all the rest of the individuals are asleep. Let's gather them up and retreat as quickly as possible. So this one will grab Ono. Sewer Kitty will be asleep because it was part of the sleep spell. I'm assuming you're sleeping with it like I'm holding Blaze right now.
Yes.
And so they pick you up. A bunch of other mages rush in to the room. And they spend a quick ritual and create Tensor's floating disc. And they start loading all the bodies, all the ally bodies, and the dead bodies that are in this room onto these Tensor floating discs. And they escape this area with you all. Shelly, I'm going to have you make a stealth check to be awake, quote unquote, and just kind of peeking out of your eyes as to what happens.
Okay. 21.
Okay. So these guys, they can. You notice that they identify the Xanathar thugs as being Xanathar thugs. They don't bring those with you. But they pull out a scroll and they kind of check the parchment and basically recognize like the individuals, and they call you out all by name as to who you are as the last known associates of Ono. And so once you have identified you, they put you guys all on the Tensor's floating disc, so they take you with. They don't load up any of their supplies that were in this room at all or anything like that. They don't even touch the floating box. They just leave it there. Once they secured Ono, they depart. They go up through the sewers for a little bit and escape out of a small spiral staircase that leads up to what looks to be like a basement of a tavern. How's the Kaiser? Huh? And once they get to this area, they close the secret like stone door that was kind of hiding everything, and they move the boxes and bookcase back in place. They bring you up to a tavern, and they walk out of the tavern, and you can tell that you're back in Waterdeep on the surface. And LARP guy. I am a LARP guy, yes. There's multiple of us here. There are dozens of us, dozens. And you can tell that
literally a number.
You can tell that you are being taken down through what looks to be the castle ward of Waterdeep. All right, and you're going down the main street, and it's daylight outside. And again, you're getting quick sneak peeks of this with your stealth check. You notice that none of the streets none of the glimpses you're getting of Waterdeep seems normal. You don't see like the patrons in the street going around doing stuff. You don't see any sellers or whatnot. All the buildings are like boarded up. There are dead bodies in the street, dead civilians, dead guards, dead warriors, dead Zentarum. Pretty much every time you open your eyes, it's just another horrific sight. Some of the buildings are burnt down. Some of the area is destroyed. They take about a quick 10-minute just straight run. Like there's two knights pushing the tensor's disc as the mage is like forcing it forward as fast as possible. And you get a quick glimpse that you are headed down towards where the Waterdeep Castle is. You round one of the corners. You recognize that you're on one of the main streets. You're not sure if it's Warrior's Way or Waterdeep Way. And you make your way to... They push you into one of the buildings, and they push you all inside. And this building is a very nice, like, little house. You're unfamiliar with it yourself. But it looks to be kind of like a small tap room or something like that, or some kind of like, any one of the major shops of Waterdeep. And all you guys are unloaded into this unloaded off the tensor's disc, and you are placed onto different beds throughout this area, except for Ono, who is rushed into one of the back rooms of this building. Now, and you don't have a fear for your life or anything like that at all. They mentioned that they've rescued Ono. You overhear that. They mentioned that they rescued the compatriots of Ono, and that they've secured them. You hear them report to somebody named Noble Vardask, and that's just about the time where you're like, you've had it, and you just pass out yourself, and you sleep. Nothing much you can really do, because you were at 1 hit point. What are you going to do? The kitty was safe. That's all you really cared about. You guys will get a long rest. Bothering me again. Please sit down. Okay. And you guys will get a long rest, and we'll pick up what is now... I'll hop to the calendar for the first time in a little while. It is now the 15th of Nightall. A few days after Howldowns, a few days after you guys had gone into the sewers and kind of worked your way around, fought Xanathar, and came back up. You're now back on the surface of Waterdeep, and you all awaken in a building. Let me just double check that. You guys wake up. You guys are in makeshift cot beds, and you notice first and foremost that all the windows are boarded up. They've been nailed shut and reinforced. There's just a ton of supplies in this area, a ton of beds being out. There are people scrambling around doing stuff, checking weapons and doing a number of other things, and just generally kind of like hurrying and doing stuff that they were instructed to do. As you guys wake up, one of the guards that's over here notices and goes over and instructs uh, um, a man named Vardask that you are slowly awakening, and he says, "Great, wonderful, good to hear." And as you guys wake up, um, you'll notice that there is a noble standing over here, smiling and waiting for you all to kind of get up and wake up early in the morning of this new day, really, essentially, for you guys. You guys can react from there accordingly.
Okay, two questions. One, did they bring both docks? And
No.
two, Ono is or is not around us?
He's currently
Well,
not. He's currently not around you, and the other dock was really just a pile of just ash and goo. And,
I was about to say, didn't the other dock like melt into sludge or some shit?
yeah, he was kind of no longer a body.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ono is. When you do look for Ono is not currently there.
Okay, since we just woke up,
Long rest,
anyone
yeah.
else do whatever, but my thing would be asking after Ono, because it determines whether or not I prepare Revivify.
Yeah, I also follow him and asking around for where Ono.
That's when Vardask speaks up and goes, "Oh, don't worry about him. He's being taken care of right now. I have some clerics working on reviving my good friend. Has he ever talked about me at all?"
Can't
He
say
mentioned he
come
had
up.
a contact, I think.
And see, that's why he's my friend, because Ono doesn't like to brag. But my name is Jin Vardask. I am a noble here in Waterdeep. I'm a lifelong friend of Ono. I've helped him out all throughout his life. He's helped me out all through my life. He decided to become an adventurer. I decided to get into investments and take my family's wealth and reinvest it into the city. And he doesn't take me for advantage like other people have, and we've been good friends ever since. Just to spill the beans out, just immediately, he did come talk to me before you guys went on your adventure into Xanathar's lair, and I insisted that he take some armor with him. And that's armor I especially had made for him because he did talk very highly of you, but I am very aware of how death-prone our good friend is. And essentially, I created a piece of armor for him to help protect him, but that when he was to die, a sending message would go off alerting me that he had finally died, and I would send some of my guards to go retrieve his body as quickly as possible, and also cast Gentle Repose on him in order to ensure that he no longer dies and stays dead forever. Because, again, lifelong friends. You gotta take care of your friends. So he's currently in a ritual being resurrected. As soon as there's enough power to run him again, he'll be back with us. And you guys, he called you all the Smiling Dragons, but I don't think you guys really have a name. Again, my name is, I'm Jin Vardask. Who are you guys individually?
Kylan will sit up and say, my name's Kylan. Is there a cat? A cat around here? I don't see my cat.
Oh, we talked about the smelly kitty?
Yes.
He is in the middle of bath time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Yeah. You'd be surprised how damaging that can be. But he should be back.
To our property.
There's actually a spa. This place is actually connected to a spa that we've kind of turned into like a makeshift healing house. And another one of my druidic friends is trying to bathe him because he smelled horrible. and when he's fresh and clean, I'll be happy to bring him back.
Okay.
So no worries there. He's perfectly fine.
Okay.
How long have we been out?
You have been unconscious for about 24 hours, and I apologize. I told our friends to not go overboard with securing Ono, and they decided to hit you all with a lot of sleep spells. And you guys have been through a lot of physical trauma recently, from the looks of it. We checked you guys out. We helped cure any major wounds. You guys are stable. You guys just didn't wake up for a good amount of time, but you've been safe here. We're pretty much in a safe area of Waterdeep right now.
Was there a large undead creature with us?
He kind of looks at his guards, and one of the guards whispers in his ears, and he responds back, yeah, it seems like there was. They blew it the fuck up.
Oh, okay, cool. That sorted itself out.
Yeah, they saw that there was a undead monstrosity right where Ono's body was pinging for them, and they just hit it real hard, and it just blew up to pieces. And Ono's body was behind that, so
Yeah.
guessing.
Yep, that all sounds about right. I was briefly in control of that thing, but if we were out for that long, I was worried that it might have gotten loose from that control. But if it was dealt with, then problem sorted.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
Was there a box that was acquired from where we were sleeping? Specifically one that would be illuminating sort of a multicolored light?
He looks back at the guard that whispered to him. The guard whispers to him again. He goes, yes, they did report a glowing box. They did not take it. They left it there. Their instructions were just to rescue Ono and his compatriots. And they didn't take any materials from that building. We can bring you back there if it's important. But
It could be.
Could be. Okay, good.
Could also be obtained if we've been out for 24 hours.
Yeah. And cantrip, little mini candies, multicolored, little round ones.
Okay.
And just let it spew out of my hand across everything. Something about memories of rainbows.
No.
Vardas kind of looks at you and goes, "You do you, buddy." So he, so Vardas is like, "Hey, when you guys are, take a few minutes for yourself. When you're able to talk and get back to it, just let me know, and I'll catch you up to speed with the war that's going on, and see how you guys all want to fit in on this."
War. That sounds like an important word you just said that I don't know about.
It never changes.
I kind of figured as much. So you guys just catch yourselves up. When you guys are ready, I'll be in the back room checking in on Ono's status.
I'm really sad I can't high-five you for that one, Dimitri.
He'll basically make his way away, and I'll leave you guys to your own devices. But yeah, you guys are free to kind of move around as you see fit.
Is this a bar up here?
What you're in definitely was a tavern of some kind at one point in time, but it's currently now kind of like a makeshift storehouse. that is just full of supplies.
Do they have any like food? I'm thinking, even though we took a long rest and we're asleep, probably still pretty hungry.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're no longer tired, but you are hungry. Actually, what was the phrase? You feel refreshed and restored, but you're still hungry. Name the game.
Should know.
But yeah, how'd you guys like to proceed from here?
Well,
I will go check on the cat. That's what the Kylan wants to do. Kylan's gonna go check on the cat.
The cat's not in here, as he mentioned. It's in the little spa, which is in a different building.
Oh, in a different building. I thought it was over here.
But when you get over there, there is just a girl in a black cloak kind of going through a bunch of crates. And she kind of looks at you and goes, "Hi."
Oh, hi. Do you need help with anything?
No, these are just supplies we recovered recently. We got a group that's going out right now to raid a stock of supplies, and they should be back soon. I'm just cataloging this last raid before they get back.
Oh, because how long has that been going?
Just a couple days. You know how it goes when people panic. Foods is usually the first thing to go, or it gets taken by the thieves. So we try to get as much as we could secured for the common folks so they don't starve.
Oh, speaking of food, is there somewhere that I could get some?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you just see food kind of like around, you can just kind of grab whatever. We don't really have much of a cooking area. Well, actually, there's a kitchen back here. She points at a door. It's like, but I'm not sure what's back there. I've been just living off our fruit for the past couple days.
Could really use some mushrooms.
Mushrooms. Why mushrooms?
I like mushrooms. It's very comforting. Like where I'm from, like, you know, everyone has comfort food, and my comfort food is mushrooms.
Oh, okay. Is that because you're a drow?
No, it's not because I'm a drow. I just happen to be a yes, it's because I'm a drow.
Because I don't know if we got any mushrooms, but you can go ask. You can ask that guy over there with the stupid beard.
That's not very polite, but okay. I appreciate your help.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just kind of walk away.
All right. Before you talk to him, anybody else?
I'm preparing sending instead of revivify, so that once we have a little bit of privacy, I can turn in this quest remotely.
Fair enough.
But
What do you mean? We
depending
just
on how
gotta-
long. Go ahead.
You just gotta
sorry.
fast travel to him, right?
They cannot fast travel from this location. Enemies nearby.
Enemies are nearby. Oh no!
Depending on how long we get with breakfast, etc., I would like to spend the time to figure out this breastplate.
Okay. I mean, you got a mage with identify. All right.
Oh, yeah. Hey, wizard, could you identify this?
Yep, I could.
All right. He'll take a minute to identify that. I think this is possible. It's a +2 breastplate of radiant resistance.
Dang.
It's definitely something Doc would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could also identify the wand too that Kylian has.
Yes, please.
I'll go ahead and do that.
It indeed is, even though it is covered, it is a wand covered in just like Lolth and drowish writings on it. It's just a wand of web.
Generic.
Yeah, but it's got a little, it's got some embellishments that make it look nice.
Insert surprise Pikachu face.
Still has spiders on it. Not cool. I will offer it to Alatar if he wants to keep it.
Sure.
And Alatar and Mina, what are you guys doing now that you've woken up and identified a few things?
Am I able to find any rooms here that are not occupied? Any rooms that I can just have to myself?
Not really. Just from the looks of it, like everything is very cramped in here. But looking around, what kind of background does your character have?
Urban bounty hunter.
You can tell that this building has been reinforced into some kind of stronghold. And privacy would definitely be at a minimum. Maybe you can ask to see if you can get a private room for a little bit, but like all the windows down here have been secured. Even the windows along the wall have basically been boarded over and secured very closely. The beds lying everywhere just kind of give it away that there've been a lot of people staying in here, and this is not an inn.
Okay. In that case, can I just am I able to peek out through one of these boarded up windows in any way, or are they completely boarded?
Completely boarded. To avoid the whole like all you need is line of sight to cast fireball kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
I will say though that you, since you're looking around the place, you find a scrap cover of a newspaper.
Okay.
I'm going to share that to you.
Sure.
Player's image.
What kind of liquid death you got there, Shelly?
Cherry obituary.
How is that one? I haven't tried the cherry one yet.
So good. So good. It's my favorite one so far.
I got addicted to the lime one. It's been my favorite so far.
I will show this just to you and Twitch.
Okay.
I think I messed it up. Hold on. All players, just and Nina. There. That is the newspaper that you find. And it's currently the 15th, and this newspaper is dated for the 12th.
Yeah, I see that.
I can make it any bigger for Twitch. Read.
Huh. Interesting. I will pocket that newspaper.
Okay.
Would I have heard anything about this event?
Nope, not at all. That is brand new info that is shocking and surprising to you. You get the feeling maybe you should.
I'm gonna rush out of whatever room I'm in and try to find Doc.
Doc is literally right here.
Okay. Hey, Doc.
Yeah.
How many days were we down there?
Considering in real life it's been a couple months, and what is my estimation?
Given that you guys were asleep for a couple days, you went down before Howldown occurred. So you went down on the 10th, and it's now the 15th. And you told her you were asleep for at least 24 hours, so that's kind of maybe the 14th. And you're waking up on the 15th. So you've been down there for 4 or 5 days.
I'll show Doc the newspaper.
All right. And I will also re-show it to him. Hold on. This may show it again, but I don't care. Damn it! I did it again. Fuck.
And I'll also while I show Doc, I'll also beckon Kylan and Alatar over.
Oh, you should show everybody then, because that makes it so much easier.
Yeah, I'll show everyone.
All right. There you go. That is a newspaper clipping that he found.
Seems as though while we were busy down in the sewers, a new masked lord made a move here.
Yeah, I'm guessing. I have a guess who that would be.
I don't think looking at our current surroundings now is the time to hold on to secrets. Or at least, perhaps we might be able to find... From what he said, it sounds like there's a war going on outside this building.
Yeah. So I'm going to guess that was Manchun.
Would I know anything about Manchun?
Well, everyone's heard of the legend of that character.
Yeah, I was about to say. I assume the legend of Manchun is at least somewhat common knowledge.
But
well, Manchun or whoever is claiming to be Manchun.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. So yeah, just looking at it, it's definitely a weird piece of info to happen.
Yeah.
Also, the side note on undead and gardening is interesting. Oh, Plants vs. Zombies. Just put that together.
Actually, that didn't even cross my mind when I made that. So.
Oh, I figured that was an intentional reference.
No, it was not, sir. That's in reference to something else that's going on right now.
I don't know. I'm not part of that order.
Well, I am, but I've been a little out of contact, so.
Yeah. Well.
Go ahead and just give me I guess, intelligence check.
All of us?
No, just Doc. He's part of the guild.
Okay.
Wait, not natural.
You are aware that the apothecaries and physicians does assist in the care of the city of the dead within Waterdeep.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much just a lot of oh no, just rolled a short bow attack. What? So your guess is maybe that in game, out of game, Plants vs Zombies, I guess.
Yeah, he did. We just see an arrow come flying out of a room. It's like, oh hey guys, Ono's up.
I'm not sure if this text shows up well for the Twitch chat, but not gonna make one of you guys read it out loud. But yeah, that's the newspaper clipping you guys find.
Hmm.
So a masked lord, but not the new black staff. That's something.
Oh yeah, and didn't we, before going down there, didn't we have a run-in with what was her name?
Did we get to talk to Laurel?
You did talk to her after the Castle Enter incident,
Yeah.
and she stated that if you guys ever had needed her assistance on anything, you could reach out to her.
And then the one time we tried to get her assistance, they were locked down and she wouldn't talk to us.
That's right.
Hey, look, I found Orion.
Ryan's here.
He's right there.
Maybe.
No, he's right there.
Agreed. We're Brady bunching it on Discord, I think.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
exactly.
Hey, Ryan, you there?
I'll take no for 100, Alex.
Yeah. All right. This is actually a good spot for a break. Let him catch up and get logged in, and we'll pick up with what happens after this. So, quick break, and we'll be back.
like the fact, though, that you can very clearly see, at least from our Discord layout. I don't know if it's the same on the channel. It's a little bit close on the. No, it's not in order, but in our Discord, it's the natural evolution of the mustache because you've got me, then you've got Dimitri, and then you've got Bill. We are the Pokemon evolution.
All fair. All fair.
All right. So, as a quick recap, you guys have gotten out of the sewers. You're currently in a very secured place, whatever that means. And
Like the back of a Volkswagen?
no, it's an uncomfortable place.
Fair enough.
And oh no, we actually pick up exactly where you left off. So, does Ono have any deities that he worships? I mean, you are an Azimir, so
think-
assume that it's probably pretty critical for you.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess then he would. Probably like a Melora kind of situation, you know, like that seems right in the pocket.
Okay.
I could get down with that.
So, you perished in the last fight, and as your soul was transitioning from one side to the other, you're kind of doing the whole generic following the light kind of thing, and all of a sudden it feels almost like you're anchored in space. Like you can't move any further into the afterlife, and you can't go back. You can never go back, and you kind of just feel stuck there for a while, and that while feels like almost an eternity for you. You just can't. You don't really have a comprehension of time, but you know that you spent what feels like to you years being dead. Before you are gently coerced, like getting hit by a stagecoach being pulled by 1,000 horses back into your body, and you find yourself barely awake, barely conscious, in the middle of a checkered stone floor, with a glowing light around you, and four dwarven clerics with their staves drawn, just chanting very slowly into the circle, and that's how you wake up.
No. Oh, that's not. There's no fire here. Okay, that's better. What are we? Oh,
When the dwarves notice that
I
you
looked right.
are making noise, they stop chanting, and they just like place their clerical staffs in front of them and just hold it and just stand at position. Each one of them silent.
Do I see anybody I know?
No.
Hi, guys. What's What are we? What? Oh, we're good. You're good here. I'm gonna go. I think. If that's cool, I'll just just excuse me. Just gonna scooch right past you there. Any reaction from anybody?
No, they stand perfectly still.
Cool. We're square, right? I'm gonna just kind of.
The door, when you try to
Yeah.
turn the knob to press it, it's locked.
Do I have anything on me?
Yeah, all your possessions are on you.
Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and hey, if you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna real quick, if you don't mind. That's not great. I kind of like with my picks. I'm just trying to like work the door without making it real obvious. And I get that netted me a 15 to try and open the door there.
So when you're 15, you notice once you start trying to pick the lock that it's a deadbolt, and the lock's on your side.
Yep. The picking didn't work. So
No, it's not that the picking didn't work. The
yeah.
deadbolts.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm just being no dumb.
Okay.
Cool. So just hey, you guys know this lock's on backwards, right? Cool. I'll just yep. See, okay.
So you make it into the next room, and this guy here turns and looks at you and goes, "Oh no, you're alive!"
Am I?
I would hope so. It costs a lot.
Oh, sorry about that. You are. Hey, so I'm oh no, and you are.
The
not.
second you do that, everything is hazy because you just got resurrected, so it takes a little bit of time for everything to kick back online. Jin Vardask is your lifelong friend and compatriot. Your noble that you know here in Waterdeep.
Right. Yep.
And just between you and him and Twitch chat, secret mass lord of Waterdeep.
Right.
He is. You don't know why he's here. This is not his house, his room, his manor. Nor is it his estate or any of his other places that you've been when he's brought you along. But he's here, and you're no longer dead. And he.
Jin, I've always. There's a time and place for everything. I know, yes, but like I've always wondered, is it Gin or Din? Because phonetically, it doesn't matter. Have you thought about that? It doesn't matter. Like dragon, you could spell dragon with a D or a J. Did you ever think about that? But like your name, the same thing. Sorry, neither here nor there. What are we doing? Where are we?
He goes, "You're currently in the castle ward of Waterdeep. You're in Mother Tathorn's House of Pleasure. Well, at least the storage side of it. And we're at war with Waterdeep."
Hold on. Where at we being we, you and me, or we like collectively, or we like I kind of put my hand over my face like we, like eyebrows raised like we, or
he goes, "What? Your friends are outside. They're just as confused as you are. I haven't explained it to them yet either. Why don't you go check on your friends and your allies, see how they're doing, and when you guys are ready, I'll helpfully fill in some of the spaces that are kind of crazy. Until then, I'll be in here. You just get yourself sorted, man, and we're good."
Yeah, it's been a day, man. It's a day. Is it a day?
It's been 6 days since we last saw each other.
Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I'm gonna walk that off. All right, thank you. I assume thank you. Appreciate it. Not being dead's my favorite. I'm gonna go find friends.
I'm your friend. What the hell?
I mean, other friends. You two, obviously, but you told me to go. I'm doing what you said.
Fair enough.
You said the thing, and I'm doing that. Okay.
So when you get outside, all of your previous compatriots are outside. You guys are eating some food, the best that they could find. Let's see.
What's up, my fellow alive people?
So, Shelly, pick even or odd.
Odd.
All right, they were able to find mushrooms for you.
Okay.
And for everyone else, they were able to find food and rations for you. So you guys were eating fine.
Normal things.
Normal things, not mushrooms. And Ono is alive again, and the people that
the amount
Go ahead.
amount of food that Ono is eating right now.
Yeah.
The amount of food.
I just walk up and just kind of poke Ono in the chest. It's like, all right, he's real.
One little tip, Ono. Usually you at least want to spend at least one full fiscal year dead for tax purposes.
I'll try and do that sometime, maybe. I guess
you try to
Cool.
think back the last time you paid taxes,
Mm-hmm.
and like you don't even pay for your guild membership.
Right.
You don't even pay for your guild membership.
Well, he doesn't handle any of that. Jin does.
Yeah.
How much is a banana? Like $50? Come on.
At this rate.
So, Shelly, when you actually went to ask for mushrooms from the guy with the stupid beard, you can tell that he does actually have a very stupid beard. He's definitely a noble of some kind, but without any of his servants, so he doesn't know how to keep himself tidy. So his beard's all in weird positions and shapes and sizes, and a little bit of it's burned off and stuff. And he doesn't know how to.
That doesn't make it stupid.
It looks very stupid. So,
Sir, I think your beard looks great. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
he thanks you and gives you an extra mushroom. But yeah, so Ono's back. What do you guys want to do?
Firstly, show him the newspaper. Just to force Chris to have to get that back out here for a second.
Well, that's easy enough for me to do that. Now I can make one of you people read it.
There's a newspaper? What happened in the newspaper?
Well, collectively, we've apparently been out of the goings-on up here for a while. And apparently
don't
in that
say.
time, in that time, this happened. And I'll hand him the newspaper.
Who wants to read it now?
I'll read it.
Oh, okay.
Honorable Knight falls to the new Mage Lord of Waterdeep. In a stunning turn of events that will be remembered for generations, the Honorable Knight statue has been destroyed by the newly arisen Mage Lord of Waterdeep in an epic duel that shook the very foundations of the city. The climactic battle, which took place in the heart of Waterdeep's trade district, witnessed the unveiling of a fireball spell, shook the foundations of the city, and that ultimately led to the Knight's downfall. The Honorable Knight, a paragon of virtue and a symbol of hope for many in Waterdeep, issued a public challenge to the Mage Lord, seeking to unmask and reveal their true identity. The rise of the masked Mage Lord. The identity of the Mage Lord has been a topic of much speculation and intrigue since their mysterious rise to power. Known only by their masked visage and enigmatic presence, the new Lord has quickly gained a reputation for their unorthodox and formidable magic abilities. Despite their anonymity, their influence and authority have been felt throughout Waterdeep, leading to both admiration and fear among the populace. The ascent of the Mage Lord began in the shadows, with whispers of their deeds spreading throughout the taverns and markets of Waterdeep. Initially dismissed as mere rumors, tales of the Masked Lord's feats soon became impossible to ignore. Their first major appearance was marked by a daring rescue of a city guard patrol during Howl's Downs. Did you write this? It's not bad.
And the
No,
ad?
I was dead. I didn't write it.
You got to read the ad too.
Oh, sorry. Are you a brave soul ready to take on the undead? Do you have a green thumb and a passion for gardening? We need you. Reach out to the local guild of apothecaries and physicians for more information.
So yeah, in the meantime, while you guys were underground in Xanathar's lair in the sewers beneath the city, you may remember being months ago how I did describe that there was a massive, that sounded like almost as an explosion and a small earthquake that occurred. Probably not. It was months ago. The living statue of the honorable knight, which is was currently in the state trade district, came to life, issued a challenge to the masked mage lord of Waterdeep to reveal himself to everybody, and then was defeated by him. You all know that the living statues of Waterdeep really only awaken during great times of crisis, usually controlled or in some way controllable by whoever wields the black staff. They're also the ones that can awaken them. So whatever the situation was, the night statue came to life, issued a challenge, and was then destroyed. You can infer that whoever this masked mage lord is kind of a masked lord of Waterdeep, and also going by a mage lord of Waterdeep, a title not given to anyone before in your known history. And why would this person become a mage lord in Waterdeep when you have individual like L'Ariel Silverhand, who are renowned mages in their own right, not being called a mage lord? And while you guys are just kind of going around and doing stuff, you will notice this lady that was going for boxes. Here's a dinking at this door. We'll come, unlock this door, unlock it, walk through it, unlock it again. But that just happens while you guys are going over the newspaper. So, what would you guys like to do?
Well, real quick, remind me again, because I don't remember. Like, Aaron doesn't remember exactly how big. The Honorable Knight, as well as most of the walking statues of Waterdeep, are like, they're not just statues sitting on top of a fountain in the middle of a trade district, right? These are like enormous statues.
Around 100 to 300 feet tall, depending on which one it is. They are major landmarks that can be seen if you stand on a rooftop of any building in Waterdeep, you can see pretty much all of them. They are massive statues.
Right. Okay. So this wasn't just a statue in the middle of a plaza or something. This was a really big statue that this person.
You can put it this way: there are a number of statues of the walking statues in Waterdeep that once they were defeated or inactivated, quote unquote, that have been hollowed out, and now people live inside of them. I can't remember which one it is. Like, there's one called like God's Hand, I think, that's in Castle District. That's basically holding up this giant golden orb that's big enough that they hollowed out the orb, and there's a giant manor inside of it, and there's statues and stairs all throughout the living quarters of that.
It was that, and like the Sword Maiden was, I think, one that got like its head turned into a shop or something.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. A lot of them were deactivated and then turned into living quarters. There's a few that haven't been. The Honorable Knight was one of them. It kind of just, once it finished its assault on the city during the last crisis that it was activated, it just basically put down its sword and shield and just stood there. And people built around it, but they didn't build on it. The Griffin statue's up on the Eyrie. In this campaign, it did come to life to put out a fire in docks in the dock ward, but it returned back to the Eyrie Peak and is up there. Was it Sanguine statue is still in the Castle District, just chilling out, not moving. At least on the last of your knowledge.
Gotcha. All right, so interesting.
Yep. And the statues don't activate unless there's a real good reason.
All right. Well,
So what did I miss? Right?
Points at the newspaper again.
No, I got that part. In
We know.
Puerto Rico. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say we know about as much as you do. Oh no. Other than the fact that we tried to arrest down there before your friend apparently decided to find your body and us and bring us here. They killed my Umber Hulk. So I guess that problem or that situation got sorted.
This lady will return while you're talking, and go, Miss Kylene, and then she'll drop the kitty on the floor.
Yay! He's blue.
He's clean.
Oh, I thought he was gray.
No, that was him dirty.
I pick him up and I cuddle him.
And I will mention to Ono. I'll try to say it in a hush whisper. I will say we also figured out that the box that we acquired from the Xanathar was in fact something that was keeping his dreams at.
Oh, is that good for us or bad for us?
Well, unfortunately, they did not take it with us when they came to collect you and by extension us. So it's still down there.
Okay. So it's a net zero. Interesting.
I did get this from the thing that killed you, and I'll hold up the great sword.
Ooh. Does that do cool stuff?
I don't know.
What's it named? What's it name? Did you name it? What's its name?
I'll get back to you on that.
If you don't name it, you can't tell it apart from the other ones. You have to name it.
Mina looks genuinely like excited to start thinking up names for her new great sword.
It's important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll mix it up with the other ones.
She immediately just like looks at you and then looks back at the greatsword and looks back at you and looks back at the greatsword and goes, I'm gonna be over in the corner thinking on this. And she just wanders over while holding the greatsword in front of her, and you can hear her mumbling just like, Widow's Wail? No, that's lame.
Slap chop.
What'd you say, Bill?
Try identifying it first.
Yeah, you want to identify it?
Definitely attune to it before you identify it. Always.
I don't think I need to. Well, I mean, yeah.
What?
I don't think, at least as far as I know, if it is just a +1 greatsword, I don't need to identify to, or attune to it.
Correct.
But I will probably. As I'd rather get it identified than it to start go. Hey, do you want to murder some people?
Do you want
So
do you
I
want
will hold it
Alatar
up
to
to-
identify it?
I'll hold it up to Alatar to identify it.
I'll take 10 minutes and you run the identify.
All right, Alatar. When you finish identifying it, it indeed is a +1 greatsword. Doesn't acquire attunement, but there is a consciousness inside the sword.
Ooh. Male or female?
Undefined.
Well, the good news is it already has a name, and you can probably tell it apart from the other ones now.
It has the presence of it has the gender of an attack helicopter.
All right.
Do you tell me that?
Not yet.
Okay.
So since I'm doing the identify, what's your name?
It doesn't respond or anything like that at all.
Ah. Okay. Hand it over to you. She'll do you fine.
Okay. I will
And just-
return.
Just smirk at that one. It's like, yeah, we'll see how well she does you.
Okay. I will return to the corner. I will wander over to the corner and start going through names in my. The old razzle dazzle.
Don't worry, she has a
maybe.
name.
Oh, she does?
Yeah.
What's her name?
She wouldn't tell me for the simple fact that she's not mine. But there is a consciousness in there. You got to figure out how to wake her up.
Interesting.
No, nothing ominous about that at all.
I'm gonna resheath the weapon for now.
Okay.
Hey, Kylan, I got a question.
Sure.
I was talking to Jin about spellings and stuff, and it occurred to me that dragon can be spelled with a D or a J, and phonetically it doesn't make any difference. But now I can't remember which one it's supposed to be, and I'm afraid to ask anybody, except you, apparently.
I just kind of look at you for a minute,
Mm-hmm.
and then I pat you on the shoulder and go, "It's okay." And then I go back to trying to play with the cat.
That doesn't help at all. I'm gonna say.
Doc, you doing anything?
Other than eating and mentally composing a message for when I can get some privacy to cast Ascending, no.
Okay. All right. Are you guys wanting to do anything else, or are you guys ready to talk to Mr. Verdask?
Why is there a predator doll on the table?
That is a gnome, sir, and he is very upset. He would.
Well, I didn't say that out loud. That was
I was just pointing at him silently.
What is that?
Predator doll. Sir, I am not a doll.
That's exactly what a doll would make me think.
If you're not a doll, how do you spell dragon?
Dragging D's nuts on your face.
Okay. Yeah, it's open for you guys to do what you guys would like to do. You can talk to Jin. You guys can try to escape. You guys can do whatever.
We should probably talk to Jin first.
Yeah, he likely has more information.
Yes.
He said something about us being at war with Waterdeep, but I thought we are Waterdeep, so I don't know what sense that makes. But, I mean, that's not unusual for me, so...
So as you guys are approaching the door, Jin will be like, "All right, you guys all ready to talk?"
I mean, I've been quiet for a good long while, so I'm pretty ready.
Yeah, we probably should.
Do we need this quiet, just us?
Well, us and 4 guards, apparently.
I
And
mean,
a cat. Who can forget?
no one will be spying in on us. That's the question.
Did anybody ID the cat? Is the cat a cat? Are we sure?
Yes. His name is Sewer Kitty, and he's blue.
What if he's secretly not a cat though? My friend, my friend had a cat one time, and it wasn't a cat. Turns out, actually a rat.
Sewer Kitty.
I mean, that would be
I'm sure.
That would be different than this, because I'm like, I don't know. If you're sure, okay.
I'm sure.
Jin just seems kind of like amused, like, and kind of happy that Ono's back, because
Yeah.
there's a bit of levity in the air when he's around, just kind of like the stuffy nobles just don't have, and he finds it amusing. So when you guys all get into the room, Jin begins to talk. He hasn't identified himself as Jin yet, so when the conversation happened earlier, where Ono was asking Kylin if he was talking to Jin. He didn't know, but anyways, he goes, again, my name is Jin Verdask. I know you guys probably don't know who I am or have any idea of what I do for Waterdeep, but I want you all to know that I am an ally of Waterdeep, first and foremost. And I just want what's best for the city. That being said, I am aware of some of your guys' connections, but not all of them. And to be honest, it doesn't bother me because the world that I come from, everyone has connections with a lot of different people. And that's just the way things go. But I'll catch you up on what the current state of Waterdeep is. You all went down into the sewers to attack Xanathar's lair because the Zentarum told you to. Whatever. Ono came to me, got some gear from me. I had a couple people keep an eye on him. You guys went down. I believe that was on the 9th of Nightall. On the 10th, the city guard gathered up and did their yearly thing where they go out and try to just fight off all the people outside the city walls and be big bad badasses, pretend to be adventurers for a day. Whatever. They always do that. But this time, they kind of met with a couple issues. Many of the groups fell to what we believe to be a series of bandits and organized mercenaries. There were a couple more on the southern side of Waterdeep that were rescued by whom is now called the Mage Lord of Waterdeep. An individual who came into town a couple months ago, started pressuring connections in the noble circles. I was introduced to him, many of my friends were, and many have struck up a lot of deals and allegiances with this Mage Lord of Waterdeep. Things were kind of rumbling. Alliance lines were being drawn for no reason other than just seemed to be the will of this Mage Lord fella. A meeting of the Mass Lords was called, and this Mage Lord was inducted to be one of them without having really any noble ties or stakes to the city. And for whatever reason, Lariel Silverhand was not present at the meeting to keep people in line. After that Mage Lord was brought on to the Mass Lord Council, a contingent of Zentarum raided the city and took over about half of it. Many of the loyal city guard to Lariel Silverhand and the other guilds and factions of Waterdeep stood against the Zentarum, but were easily and quickly defeated. One of the Knight statues then challenged the Mage Lord to identify himself. We do not know why it activated or who activated it, because Laurel Silverhead has been missing, and the Black Staff is gone. And the Mage Lord was able to destroy it by himself. Around that same time, on the north side of Waterdeep, an army of drow came in from the sewers and have taken possession of most of the north ward of Waterdeep. At that same time, all the undead within the city of the dead begin to rise from the graves and storm the city. You, are surrounded on all sides by 3 different foes. The Zentarum, some drow contingent, and the undead. I don't know where your allegiances lie. You are friends with Ono, thus you are friends of mine. I will help you however I can. I don't know if any of your friends or your family that you had in Waterdeep are still alive. There's been countless fightings and brawls in the street. Thousands of people are dead. Zentarum basically own the city at this point. If you wish to join them, feel free. But note that there are many people that will rally against you if that happens. We're looking to take out the power structure of the Zentarum and restore the city back to normal and get the Zentarum out of Waterdeep. I know you guys were on a quest for the Zentarum and delayed the Xanathar Guild for them. But that's a net positive for the city at the end of the day, honestly. So I'm not going to complain about that. But just make do with what you guys have and who you guys want to be from here on out. I don't know how to get you back to where you guys want to go. I know you had a tavern or something in the docksides. There's an army of Zentarum between here and there. And whether they'll let you pass by is up to them. But at any time, you could be attacked by drow or undead as well. In the castle ward, we've basically brought in all the civilians and housed them as best we could to protect them. In the Zentarum area, they're all been essentially enslaved and are forced to carry out the Zentarum orders and wait on them hand and foot. We don't control the docks anymore. We don't control the trade lines. The main highway is not under our control anymore. So that's the state of things that exist up here since you guys have been gone. Any specific questions about what's happened?
So there's no way for us to get to the dock board safely, is what you're saying.
Not unless you join the Zentarum and fully pledge allegiance to them and get them to escort you there.
Whole zone is PvP flagged now.
We need to get to the Smiling Dragon at some point.
It will take a long time. You'd have to fight through a lot. I know there were connections that you guys may have had. I don't think those connections exist anymore. Suffice to say is many of the people that I knew that were allied with the Zentarum before this group showed up were slaughtered by the new Zentarum group that showed up. Many of the city guard that were under the coin purse or bought out by the coin purse of the Zentarum were immediately killed and replaced with their own members. So I think there was a coup within the Zentarum. But from my knowledge of them, that happens regularly, so who knows? So I don't know if those contacts, if they still do, great. Use that to your advantage. Do what you need to survive. But we have thousands of women and children that need to also survive, and we want to get Waterdeep back to being the city of splendors again.
I have a few questions, which you may or may not know the answers to. Who do the drow serve?
My only knowledge of that is that there is a new priestess of Lolth that has taken refuge in the North Ward and is in control of the army. Of the threats, they seem to be battling the Zentarum and taking over the areas that they seem to control on the north side. There are some Zentarum people up there, but they're slowly being eradicated by that Drow force.
Out of character, I do wonder if this is, you know.
I was kind of. I'm hoping it is, which is out of character. I'm hoping it is.
Yeah.
I mean, the previous characters they played, the first time we played Waterdeep.
Okay, gotcha.
There's a reason this is Doc 2.0 and not 1.0.
Yeah. Yeah.
So out of the North Ward, I'm guessing there's nothing current known about Beholder Skull Manor or the people who set up shop there.
No, we essentially were taking and retreating all the people out of the South Ward and the Dock Ward and the Trade Ward when the Zentarum were pouring in, and we did our best to kind of like find them shelter, and that's when essentially the Drows showed up and the undead showed up. The undead aren't the biggest threat. We don't know what's causing them to spawn, but it just seems like there's an endless amount of corpses, mostly at night, that just empty out of the city of the dead.
This may not have been the biggest concern recently, but the bright green star that was growing bigger and brighter in the night sky, haven't gotten a chance to look outside since we went down into the sewers.
No, we
Any
haven't.
changes there?
What green star in the sky?
It was reported on in the Waterdeep Wazoo a few times.
He kind of looks around his guards, to see if they kind of get anything. He's like, we're not aware of any green star that's ever.
See, that I don't like.
That's concerning.
That I don't like at all.
Right. So there was definitely a big weird green star, and up in the sky, hard to miss.
I mean, we can go outside and look, but there hasn't been a green star at all.
Yeah, concerned about that. Actually, I'm going through the
When's the last
notes
time-
and I can't find the. Was
When's
it
the last time-
removed?
When's the last time that we saw the green star?
I mean, when you guys went down into the sewers, it was in the sky, still glowing, plain as day.
Did we see it during the daytime or just nighttime?
It was faint during the day, very prominent at night.
Go to the roof.
Yeah, we definitely should go look. Is it dark out now?
I know it's still in the day. I mean, you guys could go up there and check if you guys wanted to.
Yeah.
I know it's not shown on this map, but there are different levels to this place. And be a second, and second.
Somewhere Fulgrim is just running around, losing his mind. It's like, oh my god, it's not there anymore.
I mean, probably a good thing if it really isn't, but it's still concerning.
The sudden appearance of something is only slightly less concerning than the sudden disappearance of that same thing.
Second, I'm just gotta.
Oh, cool! It's gone. Why?
Yeah.
Things don't just do that.
And people not remembering it is even more concerning.
It's
'cause it
even
was
worse.
news.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Mina, you I put like a napkin like on top of your shield there as you're standing there, but like you, I got a 23 sleight of hand, so you didn't see it. A sudden appearance of a napkin on your shield. Just 'cause.
I rolled 23. You didn't see it. Didn't give it a chance.
I look down at the napkin and I just go. I look around to see what could have done it, put it there, and then I just go.
Disconcerting.
And I just go.
All right. So you guys.
And I just blow the napkin off my shield.
You guys are led upstairs to kind of where access to the roof is. The guards and Jin goes out first, and they step outside, and they kind of look up and look around, and just a look of shock and horror appears on Jin's face. And when you guys all exit out, and you look up into the sky, you see this.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that.
So
Jin, it looks like that. It's that thing.
So he just loses his goddamn mind. It's like, what in the fuck is that?
Wait, is it like fully just like dominating the sky now?
It is, yes.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Okay. Oh boy. Alright, this is bad.
And he's like, he runs back inside. The guards do too. They're just frightened. And you guys aren't scared of the thing. It's shocking, at least. And so when you guys go back inside, Jin's like, yeah, so no green star in the sky, guys.
Oh my.
Okay, friend, you have significant resources. You should get like a checkup or something, because you definitely just saw it. We were out there, and you were out there, and you went, oh look, it's the thing, and then you ran back in here, and now you're like, there's no thing. But you did see it. You saw the thing. So I don't know.
So he looks at you for a second. He's like, is this one of your pranks, man?
No, the prank was the napkin thing. I did that earlier. That was a prank. Sorry, Mina.
I knew it.
But this is not. This is the thing. Like, we can go out again and see it, but I have a feeling when you come back inside, you're gonna be like, nope, see, there's nothing there. But that's just you doing the. Are you doing a prank? Is this a bit? Are you doing a bit?
It's like, no, I'm not. And he's not one that does bits or pranks. You know, that's why he's friends with you. It's like that's the big thing about you. Right. So he goes. He looks back outside with you. Again, freaks out. There's this giant thing in the sky. And I was like, holy shit, You're right. You're absolutely right. This is more pressing than the fucking Zentarum or the Drow. He walks back inside and just like, yeah, so it's just a bit, man. I love him, but we got to handle the Zentarum first.
Okay.
Take a scrap of parchment and quill and ink with you next, and look one more time. And just write down anything unusual you notice while you're out there.
He looks puzzled. He's like, okay.
Draw a picture of it.
I mean, just a quick note would be sufficient.
He's like,
No,
I'll humor this one last time, but then we got to focus on more important matters. All right. So he goes out there, he looks up, and everything clicks in realization that this thing is fucking there, and this is the ominous threat in the sky, and they have to deal with that. And you remind us, like, yeah, write down on the piece of paper. So he takes the quill with the ink and starts jotting down some notes. He comes back inside, and again, he's irrelevant to the giant star. It doesn't ping to him at all anymore. So you look at the piece of paper that he wrote, and it's just scribbles.
He's going. This is full on like what is it? What's that shit? Westworld. Like, oh, it doesn't look like anything to me.
Yeah.
And
What
after
was that?
after seeing the scribbles on the paper, he
Mhm.
kind of looks at you, Doc, and goes, "So there's something out there."
There's some things going on, and it's messing with your memory.
What was that? What was that like super popular homebrew monster? The false Hydra?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
It's
goes,
like, oh hey, there's a big face staring at you. What? Where? As soon as you look away.
so Jin's like, "Whatever that is, you guys have to handle that. We can't."
I have not taken my eyes off this thing, by the way. I have just been standing outside staring at this thing.
You
I
can
don't think
process.
we can punch a moon.
I mean, that's just a lack of imagination. You can punch a moon if you want to. You just gotta get close enough. That's the trick.
We probably won't have to worry about that here pretty soon.
Yep.
Getting close enough?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close pretty soon, I think.
I mean, it definitely looks bigger. I think it looks bigger than the last time I saw it today.
I mean, you can make the image bigger.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Oh my God, it's closer.
72 hours remain? What does that mean?
Dawn of the final day.
Somebody find me a mask dealer, quick!
Okay.
I
that's not gonna be
need,
simple
I need,
enough.
I need 4 weirdly designed giants.
What'd you say, Bill?
I said this ought to be simple enough. Sit back, prop my feet up, phantasmal force.
On
what I
the,
saw.
on what?
Phantasmal force of
Oh.
what I saw up in this cube, your little green skull, and just have it slowly float around the room.
That's not better.
It's not worse.
That's accurate.
See, now he can see what's outside. So he doesn't have to go outside, he can see it in here.
So,
Have it weak, I don't know.
That's definitely not better. Bad
I'm now
touch,
holding-
bad touch.
I am now, as Mina, while is staring at this thing, is now holding her holy symbol like hard enough that it's probably digging into her hand.
so you create a an illusion of what the skull is, and
Mhm.
Vardask, when he looks at the image, he's like, yeah, that's the star outside.
But he's not concerned about it.
No, he's confused as to why it's working when he sees an image of it. He then collapses to the ground, holding his head in pain. And so do all the guards.
You may want to cancel that spell.
Yeah.
Why?
They don't seem to be dealing with it very well.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if they can't deal with the truth,
We still want their brains inside of their heads.
Right. We might need them.
Okay.
They take another
I'll
round of damage.
I'll dissipate it.
They're still on the ground, holding their skulls, holding their hands. You can see now that there's necrotic damage coming out of their scalp and their ears.
Ooh.
So you know that your spell is psychic damage, but they are taking necrotic damage.
And the psychic damage is even voluntary on the spell.
That is correct.
It's a can, so.
Yeah, and I didn't apply any damage.
Yep.
Well,
You could.
there's your source of undead.
Jin is now bloodied. The guards are fine.
Can I cast Cure Wounds first level on Jin?
Yes, that will get him unbloodied, but he's still writhing around in pain.
I'm gonna throw my. That's what I got. I'm gonna throw a lesser restoration in there, cause. Sure.
Okay. On who? The guards? One of the guards or Jin?
Jin.
Okay. That's able to let Jin recover from the pain.
Mm-hmm.
All the guards are now bloodied. Again, the necrotic
It's
damage
still going on.
Yeah, the necrotic damage is just seeping out of their skulls. Their eyes are burning out now.
I will attempt to cure wounds on one of them. It probably won't help.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything? You get that.
Out of stuff I can do after that.
You get that one guard unbloodied.
Yeah, it'd be 9 healing, but
Yeah. But they're still taking pain. Hi, Blaze. I know, but you're in the way.
Did the Lesser Restoration help?
Yes.
Okay. Can I cast Lesser Restoration on one of the guards?
Yes.
Okay.
Assume it's
the one I was working on, I'll cast Protection from Good and Evil.
Okay. That will stop him from writhing in pain. The one that Shelly casts Lesser Restoration on will stop writhing in pain. And the other two are not looking good. Most of their flesh is melting off their face.
I'll give it a shot. Dispel magic.
That works. That saves this one. Anyone got anything for the last guy?
I can dispel magic for the other one.
Okay. That's just enough to basically stop that damage from seeping through further.
Alatar, what the hell did you do?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nothing.
They were fine, and then you made the.
I mean, we can try it again.
No.
I don't think that's a good idea. I can't fix that again.
Jin's just on the ground, still kind of like the echoes of the pain are still just echoing through his mind. And he goes.
Maybe don't try to remember what it looks like.
Oh no, I remember now what it looks like. It's seared into my thoughts. I don't know even where to begin with that. I remember that we were concerned about that green star that appeared in the sky, and it was some discussion. Lariel said that she would handle it, and that's the last we heard of her.
We tried to touch base with her and couldn't get a hold of her at one point.
She's been gone for weeks.
Yeah.
Her sister reached out to her. Or she reached out to her sister, I'm sorry, and she got some info, and she said that she had to go, but didn't tell us where. She never does. And she was gone. She left the city in our hands, and this is what we've turned it into. He looks really
Alright.
sad and depressed at the moment.
Well, I have no idea what to do with this either. On a different topic, I look around at the guards. They have that paper and quill real quick. Different topic. Just want to write this down instead of saying it out loud. If he hands it over, or nods or whatever, I'll write down that the new Mage Lord is probably Manchun / someone claiming to be Manchun, and fold it over and pass it to him.
So he'll look at it, and he'll look at it and just kind of pause, and he goes, "That is absolutely my guess as well."
Okay.
I
was guessing it probably wasn't new information, but
all I ever met of the guy was his hand when I shook it, and he had some kind of golden gauntlet on, and that's the only piece of info that I had. And
I keep forgetting that he has the whole Thanos thing going on in 5th edition.
And that's what I was informed. So your guess is probably as good as mine. At this point in time, you hear a scream, and the commoner girl comes running in and goes, "Oh my god, there's a monster in the storage room!"
Monster in the storage room?
Yes! Kill it!
Troll in the dungeon.
Kill it, kill it, kill it! Get it!
I'll go out and look.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, he's like, please do. We're gonna recover in here. He's gonna get the clerics out from the other room to get them over here and start healing all the flesh melting that what's been going on.
I have not moved.
Sorry, I gotta show these real quick. I had them hidden by accident. Alright, so you get in here and there's a bunch of crates. Alatar, since you're first in the room, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yeah, wizard first in the room.
Oh, that bites.
What'd you get?
6.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
Go off my passive.
No, you can't go off your passive unless I say you can.
That's what I'm asking.
What's your check? $17. Alright. There's something in a crate over here. Ono and Mina, since you guys haven't left that room, he's basically called them one of the clerics, and they are currently just fixing up the guards. Jen says, "We'll be fine here if you guys want to help your friends."
I'll move over a little bit.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Moving is so hard. I'm on my laptop. Because power. It's weird. Move, move, move.
I have not taken my eyes off of that green star, and I'm probably holding my holy symbol hard enough now that it's drawing blood.
Alright, so you're still like on the roof holding your thing up to the sky.
Yeah, I have like, Mina has probably fully checked out, and is now just staring at what is, to her, at least in her mind, basically she's looking at the end of the world.
Probably.
Give me a religion check.
Okay. Not great, or not terrible. 15.
Okay. It's definitely evil.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you did a check and you see something shaking over here in the corner.
Alatar,
Yes.
don't. It's behind you in a crate.
Oh. Let me just turn around.
Is Ono on a box? He is.
Oh no, it's not a box.
Okay.
I don't know, something might skitter. There's something in the corner and it's all like blah 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 blah. So for all I know, it's like it's a cockamouse and it's gonna come out and attack me. So I am on a box. No, thank you, cockamouse.
I will ready a crossbow bolt or whatever it is when it pops out.
So what are you doing, Alatar?
Yeah, I'll just cast.
What are you casting?
My favorite.
Fireball?
No. No, I don't really feel like Fireball right now. Can we click, click? Thank you. 27 in electrical, lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt? Okay. Let me make a dex save for the poor little creature that you just fucking fried. Oh look, they failed.
I love DM ripping up character sheet moments.
You didn't check to see if it was a small child, if it was
Another of Kylan's cats.
another kitty cat,
Oh shit! I didn't even think of that.
or
That's
anything.
the first thing I was thinking.
I'll be honest, I thought it was something that Kylan was inevitably going to adopt.
Uh,
If she hadn't already.
but you
It's a cockamouse.
you charge up this lightning bolt and you throw it at that crate. It hits the crate. The crate explodes electrical energy, and you just see the skeletal remains of a fried kobold that was hiding in the box.
Oh,
And it's at this point in time that you roll initiative.
The bad news is the Frogurt is also cursed.
Ooh, 16.
but you get your choice of topping.
That's good. The toppings are also cursed. That's bad.
The yogurt contains potassium benzoate. That's bad.
Mina, you're rolling initiative.
I don't think Mina would join this combat. I think Mina is completely checked out. I think Mina's gonna need someone else to snap her out of it.
So roll initiative.
Okay.
I mean, that's why I had you do the religion check. You definitely know it's evil, so.
Gotcha. All right. 12.
So, oh no, you're up first, but this is a surprise round. Mostly because there are no other threats in the room. None at all. None at all. Not at all. Zero
Everything
threats.
here is safe.
Everything here is perfectly safe. Your guard is down, sir.
Especially on top of this box where nothing can get me.
Especially on top of the box, where absolutely nothing can get you. Except that the box is a giant mimic. And it shapes and just is a mouth, and you just go, fuck! And you fall right into it. You are enveloped inside of this creature. You are blinded and restrained, and you cannot breathe.
As Ono falls in, he shouts, "I forgot to get my frequent flyer card punch!"
Now I had readied a crossbow bolt before. Can I spin around and use that ready
No,
action?
no, you may not. Because
Maybe I should have prepared Revivify.
you
Nah, I'm
take
sure it'll be fine.
you take 12 acid damage as you land in the creature's gullet and begin to dissolve. Alatar, you are no longer surprised. There is a giant mimic behind you. Kylin, you are no longer surprised. There's a giant mimic behind you. Mina, intelligence saving throw.
Tracks. Intelligence, you said?
Yep.
Modified 20.
I would say you're free to do whatever you like.
Okay. I guess I snap out of it, and I look down at the symbol of Ilmater in my now slightly bloody hand. And I just go, after just sort of having this like religious episode, just look back up and look back down, look down back into the tavern or into the building, and I can probably hear some form of commotion going on. And I just go, look back down at the holy symbol and just
And really
shit.
And really, given Mina's sensor introduction into the story, that's the appropriate reaction. So.
Yeah, exactly. Just look back down it and just go.
You gotta.
Shit.
You gotta move left for your turn.
All right. I will. Yeah, I'll hop down, back down into the building and move 5, 10, because walls suck. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. And Kylin, does a 17 hit your AC?
Yep, it's a decent.
You take 11 bludgeoning damage, and you are adhered to the mimic as one of his pseudopods swing out and grab you. So you are adhered to it. Essentially, you're grappled by it.
Okay.
The other mimic will slide to here, and it will attack Doc. Dice, thank you for the raid. For a critical hit against Doc.
Yeah.
Sorry, Barbs.
Alright. For a 20 non-natural to hit.
No.
Boo. Alright. Doc, you are no longer surprised at the surprise round. Thank you for the follow, Seth. I appreciate it. We're in the middle of combat, so I apologize if I don't address everyone individually, but we got someone engulfed by a large mimic, so it is his turn. At the start of his turn, he will take 9 acid damage. So, oh no, you are inside this mimic. Again, you can't breathe. You cannot see anything. You are restrained. What would you like to do?
I don't have any good spell shit. It's just gonna have to be trying to stab it, I guess. And that's
Okay.
a disadvantage if I remember restrained correctly, is that right?
Yep.
Alright, let's see. Roll in here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Well, you are not working at all. That's rude. It's being rude. Hang on. We gotta roll it the annoying way. Rapier. Boom, 1. 2. It's gonna be one of those. A 13 or a 19. So 13 plus 7, that's a dirty 20. Stab.
Alright, yeah, that will hit. Give me your damage.
Okay, would you say that he's surprised or?
No.
Okay. So we'll We'll
Yeah, you
ignore
don't
the
have sneak
there.
attack. Yeah, you don't have sneak attack for this.
Yeah.
The thing currently
Looks
eating
like-
you is not surprised.
Yeah. That's a 5 piercing.
All right. So it takes 5 damage, and really nothing else you can do in your turn. All right, so it's now its turn. So this giant mimic it just kind of has you inside of it, and it can't do more than just dissolve you and eat you, but it is going to try to help his other mimic friends. He will move to here, and he will attempt to attack Kai Lin with its pseudopod for 16 to hit.
Nope.
That won't hit. All right, Alatar, you're up.
Six. Oh wow, a whole 12 to hit.
With what? Just a cantrip, or?
Yeah, Ray of Frost.
Okay, yeah. You're still horrified by all these mimics that are there, and
Ray of Frost.
your Ray of Frost does nothing. Kylan, you're up.
Okay. I would like to. Yeah, I think that's what so I'm stuck to this one, right? It's like got its
It has you grappled
pseudopod
by
wrapped
it,
around
yeah.
my leg. Okay. And then the bigger one was the other one that was trying to reach around it.
Yep, it just has.
Okay.
It's huge. It's got some reach to it.
Okay. I will. Let's get rid of this little one first. I will shoot it with my crossbow, the one closest.
Okay. And you got crossbow expert and all that stuff, so
Here, 24 to hit.
that will hit.
Okay. That is for 8 magical piercing.
Okay.
We'll do that again. For a 28 to hit.
All right.
For 9 magical piercing.
Yep.
And one more time. For an 11 to hit.
11 will not hit it.
Okay.
All right, so you just plunk a couple arrows in this thing. It doesn't seem like it really cares that it just got 2 arrows into its skull, but you did full damage to them, so nothing to worry about there. Mina, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to, hearing more commotion, I will move 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, I think. Yeah, go. And yeah, I'm just gonna dash. Bonus action, or action dash. 5, 10.
And you can see up ahead that there's just a massive mimic and a smaller massive mimic.
Lovely. 15, 20, 25, 30. Get to there with my bonus action. How close is this smallest mimic to me? Oh, actually, the biggest mimic I could also hit him with it. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the biggest mimic with a compelled duel.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. He's got to beat a 14.
All right, give me a second. It saves.
Damn. All right. In that case, end of turn.
All right. All right, the 2 mimics are up. Again, another attack on Kai Lin for a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. You take 5 piercing damage, followed by, I believe, 1 acid damage. And against Doc, it is going to be a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
All right. You take 4 bludgeoning damage, and you're adhered to the mimic as its pseudopod hits you and wraps around you and just is all sticky to your leg. And it is your turn, Doc. Where do you think you're going, Doc?
Yeah, well, okay, I'm grappled. That's not the worst thing in the world. I would love to cast Spirit Guardians, but that's really not a good idea in a building full of friendlies. We already almost killed some of them. So I'll cast Spiritual Weapon if you could drop the thingy around.
Yep, got it. Give me a second.
The thingy thing.
Yep. And then I'll attempt to, yeah.
Where do you want it? Up here? Oh, you can put it wherever.
Takes 14 to hit.
14 will hit the big mimic, yes.
Okay. Or, believe that, yeah, 10 force damage.
All right.
And then I'll attempt to stab the one I'm adhered to. It's a 22 to hit.
Okay, yeah, 22 definitely hits.
And it'll be... make sure I got this right. 7 magical piercing. I'm assuming the acid won't matter, and I don't have an ally here for sneak attack.
Yeah, acid doesn't matter.
Yep.
Okay. Oh no, it's your turn.
We're gonna stab again because I can't really do anything else. Boom 1, boom 2. Oh, yep, that's not gonna hit. That's natural 1, so no luck there.
All right, cool. Really at the start of your turn, but also just at this point in time, take 10 acid damage.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
No problem. I mean, we just rezzed you at the beginning of the session. We can just res you again, man. It'll be fine.
Right.
I'm sure there'll be no
Here, the third-
consequences.
The third one's free, right?
All right. It is the big mimic's turn. It is going to come down to here, kind of like just like rolling over all the stuff, almost like a cat. What's the word? Katamari? Kamatari? Yeah, Katamari. You see that it kind of just like rolls through a bunch of the gear and like wooden boxes, kind of stick it to it as it rolls up here. It's kind of like halfway through the doorway now, but it can easily just sit here with its changing form, and it's going to try to bite Doc. And it's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You will take 11 piercing damage. And then an additional 20 acid damage.
Peace.
As this thing just chomps its teeth into you. And you can feel its weird acidic saliva just starting to dissolve away at your armor and in your coat and everything. Alatar, your turn.
Let's go with... 17 to hit. Ray of Frost.
Yeah, which one?
That one.
Okay.
Ray of Frost.
How much damage?
10.
Frostiest ray.
Yeah, so it definitely took it. Kylan, you're up.
Okey-doke. I'm gonna do something a little bit different this time, I think.
Okay.
I've got green flame blade, so just to make sure, casting it as the action and I can make a melee attack.
Yes, essentially when you use a cantrip as your action, and part of
Okay.
that cantrip action, you make a melee attack on the target.
Okay, that's what I thought. So with my short sword, can do that for a 11 to hit. Damn.
11 does not hit the smaller mimic.
Okay. So I get 2 attacks per action. Does that count, or because I cast a spell?
Because you cast a cantrip, it takes up place of that action.
Okay. So then I just have a bonus action.
Correct.
Okay. All right. I will give a bardic inspiration to. I have to be able to see them, don't I?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give it to the doc. I was gonna give it to Ono, but obviously,
Yeah.
he's a little busy.
All right, Mina. In the way where it was a giant mimic, and it's kind of like in the doorway. Technically, it's squeezing, so you'll have advantage on hitting it for all intents and purposes.
Lovely. I will go ahead and move up 10 feet to it. As I unsheath the greatsword, and we'll look at it and just go, well, here goes nothing, and we'll swing twice with it.
Okay, give me your first attack roll.
And you said at advantage?
Yes. Shelly, your next attack, Shelly, will be critical.
Okay.
22 to hit.
All right, you miss as the sword, as you swing it, the blade shrinks into the handle and engulfs your arm.
Huh.
You hear inside your head, I will not hit one of my own.
No takebacks. Yeah, no backsies.
Mm-mm.
The sword then regrows back to a greatsword.
Okay.
You still have your other attack action if you wish to.
Yeah, I bet I fucking do. Am I able to get another weapon? I would still have my longsword on me.
You still have your longsword on you, yeah.
Use his object interaction for the turn, probably.
Yeah, it will. I'm just waiting.
All right.
I'm waiting for him to tell me how he gets rid of the greatsword, though.
I don't.
I mean, do you sheath it or do you like throw it on the ground?
Oh, am I able to throw it on the ground?
No, it's adhered to your hand.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hope you're ambidextrous.
Well, the problem is it's two-handed.
Oh.
Yeah, if it's adhered to
two-handed-
both
it's a
of your
two-handed
hands,
greatsword.
that's more of a problem.
If you try to sheath it, it will let you unsheath it, but it won't let you throw it on the ground.
Oh, God. Oh, lordy.
Kicking smite.
Kicking smite.
Yeah, so the best you can do right now is sheath the sword, and that's your move interaction. So you still have your other attack action. You could try to punch the mimic.
I'm gonna keep the sword in my hands and I'm gonna try to punch it. I'm gonna try to punch the mimic in front of me.
All right, so you're just gonna try to rabbit punch this thing while it's adhered to your hands too. Just give me an attack straight roll because the advantage and disadvantage will equal out.
9.
No. All right.
Okay. Was that my action?
Yeah, that's your full action. Yeah.
So do I still have my bonus?
Yep.
I'm gonna try compel duel on the thing again.
Okay. Let me get a save going.
Actually, I'm gonna try something here.
All right.
I want to see if this works. I doubt it will, but it would be really funny. I'm interested to see how this interaction is gonna go. I'm gonna activate Searing Smite.
Okay. I mean, the sword, it will activate on the sword as normal.
Okay. The sword doesn't react in any way.
Nope.
Damn. I was really hoping that the sword would just be like, ow!
No. All right, it's a small mimic's turn. A bite on Kylin for a critical hit.
Damn.
All right. So that is going to be 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 13 acid damage. And then against Doc, we got a 14.
No.
Doc, it's your turn.
Fantastic. Use the bonus action with the none of these mimics are bloodied yet.
No.
Sure, move it to the big one. Spiritual weapon attack, say 14 to hit again.
That will hit.
For 5 force damage.
Okay.
And I'm really starting to not like the giant thing, so I will cast Blink. Won't help me at all this turn, but 50-50 chance that I'll pop into the ethereal next turn.
All right. Oh no, it is now your turn. At the beginning of your turn, you take some acid damage as you're slowly digested by the big mimic, which is 14 damage.
I'm trying, oh no!
It's getting bigger and bigger. Nope, hang on, did that backwards.
And you're getting smaller and
28.
smaller. Your flesh is
the
boiled.
damage is getting bigger.
I know.
Alright. Let's see. Stabby time. That's a 3 for 10 total. Not gonna hit. I'm betting.
10 will not hit, no.
This is like classic Ono returning. This is great.
Okay. The big mimic will attempt to attack Doc again. For 26 to hit.
Jeez, yeah, that hits.
For 9 piercing and 15 acid.
Yeah.
Alatar, your turn. What is your amazing mage gonna do?
I do believe I can catch all 3 of them.
With lightning bolt?
Yep.
I mean, you're gonna hit your allies with that too.
Well, not if I center it starting here on the corner of the top one.
Well, lightning bolt comes from your square though. So wrong measuring. Even if I go from this corner, I guess right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that corner will work. All right.
Self out to 100 feet.
Yeah. So if you cast it from that corner of your square, what's your DC again?
It will be 14.
The big one and the small one against Doc save, and the one in Kylan fails.
All right,
So that does hit me, or that does not hit me? The lightning.
Does not.
Okay.
And oh no, since you're inside, go ahead and give me a dex save at disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, that's a 24. I feel good about that. The other is... No, it's good. That's a 15.
15. All right, yeah, you save.
Uh-huh.
So you can do whatever you wish as a rogue.
Yeah, I don't take it. I don't take the damage.
All right. So this mimic is bloodied. This mimic is bloodied. This one is definitely hurt. But the big mimic is not bloodied at all. All right, Kylan, you're up again. You have your critical ready.
Okay. So, I still have to roll for it, though, right?
Yeah.
Or is it just...
Yeah. What are
Okay.
you doing? And then roll for it.
I'm shooting my hand crossbow at this one next to me. It was a 23 to hit, so...
Okay. Yep. That hits. It's a critical.
Okay. So that's 2d6 plus 5. I'll just do it this way. It says 11 magical piercing.
All right. It looks very weak.
Okay, I'll shoot him again for a 25 to hit.
Yep.
For 9 magical piercing.
All right. So you plunk 2 more arrows into this thing, and then it dissolves out to a little puddle of acid, and it is dead.
Nice.
It just eats through the floor. You've seen movies.
Okay.
You know how that goes.
Yes. Bonus action. Can I do that? Doc, you didn't use that inspiration, did you?
No.
Okay. I'll just let you keep that then. Because I think if I give it to somebody else, it goes away from you. I'll let you keep that for this next one.
All right.
That's it for me then.
All right, Mina, you're up.
Cool. I am going to hold up the great sword, get ready to slash downward, and then move my hands and poke the big mimic and cast inflict wounds at level 2.
All right. Con save, right?
No, it's to hit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Does 18 hit its armor class?
It does.
Yay! 17 points of necrotic damage.
All right. So you reach out and you touch something. You deal damage. The big mimic is now bloodied. And product damage. So I'm going to say that you touch it and you dissolve away with the necrotic damage the part that you touched first, so you're not adhered to it.
Oh, what? The one in my hand? Oh, the mimic that I poked.
Yeah, the mimic that you poked. So you reach out, you
Okay.
touch it, you become adhered to it. But
Yeah.
give me a second here. Right, as a reaction, this mimic throws Ono up onto the ground, just like, "Blah," and you see that Ono is bloodied and on the ground next to you. It then shape changes itself into a small ball of iron spikes. Okay. And rolls right into you, bounces off of you, and lands here. All right.
Stop! Don't come back.
All right. It is this mimic's turn. Seeing that it's still adhered to Doc, it will make an attack against Doc. For a 23 to hit.
Remembering that I have inspiration, I will use that for the combat inspiration form, which will bump my AC barely to 24.
Yay, Bards! Alright, yeah, it misses, and it's your turn.
First thing, see if I'm on this plane. I am not on this plane of existence.
Ah,
Goodbye.
later. And another.
I don't know how to deal with that. You're on another plane of existence.
Yeah, I'm on the ethereal for the turn.
Alright. Oh no. You're just covered in like bile and acid and you stink. You're
Yeah,
hurt,
that's right.
but you're not inside a mimic anymore. So that's great.
Listen, not being inside a mimic is my favorite. So
You're currently prone. What would you like to do?
that. Sure. We'll stand up.
Okay.
And we're gonna shoot the mimic because I don't like that.
You're gonna
Mean
range
things
attack
to me.
this mimic?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give it a shot at disadvantage.
Give it a shot.
Nope. Natural one again. Hey guys, I'm back, baby.
Alright.
Yeah, I miss.
This mimic will roll out this way. Oop, that was way too far. It'll roll out to there. Alright. And it is Alatar's turn.
This will be simple enough.
Is that a Langalier's orb?
Phantasm.
Oh,
I
it's
was
a
gonna say it's
phantasm
still
ball.
How much damage with your
Yo.
arcane missiles, Alatar?
Nice. 15.
15?
Wow.
Alright. You launch your magic missiles, you hit the smaller of the mimics. It is wounded and hurt. And it is Kylan's turn.
Okie doke. I will. Well, this one's dead, so I'm not stuck to it anymore. I'll just shoot this other one from here.
Okay.
For a 27 to hit,
27 will hit.
7 magical piercing.
Okay.
I will shoot it again for another 27 to hit. For 6 magical piercing.
Okay. Yeah, it's not looking too good at all.
Okay, one more. Nope, that's a nat 1. Never mind.
Okay. All right, Mina, it's your turn.
No, actually, I'm gonna not let the little thing get away. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna try to cast Compelled Duel on it again.
One of these days, the spell's gonna work.
I don't want it getting away. Wisdom save of 14.
It saves.
God damn it!
Oh, that's funny. I haven't rolled below an 18 for those yet.
Oh my god.
All right.
Alright, yeah, that's my turn. Or actually, I still have my action. I'll just use my action to sheath the greatsword.
Well, that's part of your move. You'd still have your action. If you want to,
Oh, okay, then I would
you could sheath and then use your action to draw your sword and shield.
if I use my action to draw a javelin, could I throw it?
No.
All right, I'll draw. This thing's faster than me. I'll draw a javelin and my shield.
Okay. Okay. Doc, the mimic on your foot attempts to bite you for a 21 to hit.
I'm in the ethereal plane.
Oh,
I'm
that's
not here.
right. So then it's going to attack Ono for a 21. So that's going to be 9 bludgeoning damage, and you are now adhered to a mimic, Ono.
We're all dealing with Phantasm out here. Meanwhile, Doc is dealing with From Beyond.
And then, and then Doc, it'll be your turn.
Okay, start of my turn, There we go. Start of my turn, I can reappear within 10 feet of where I disappeared, so I will reappear there.
Okay.
And hey, look
I'm
at
made of
that.
magic, guys.
I'll
Just be
attempt
careful.
to stab this mimic.
Just be careful of anyone played by Jeffrey Combs.
Oh, man. Yeah. It's a 25 to hit.
Yep. 25 hits most things.
The grumpy dungeon master's dice don't fit through the dice tower.
What?
Well, this one. Wow, that
Oh,
is
it's-
an amazing roll.
It's a 16
full.
millimeter one.
Yeah, exactly. A whole 10 magical piercing. Yes, it doesn't matter.
Well, 10 was enough to kill it. It melts into a pile of ooze and starts eating through the wooden floor.
Well, bonus action, move the spiritual weapon. Slowly, because walls. And then move. Sure, there.
Okay. Oh no, you're up.
So, I'm adhered to this thing. I'm going to
No, it's dead, so
It's
you can't.
dead.
Yeah.
stab it, I guess, because I thought.
It's dead,
Cool.
Ryan.
Is it no longer here to me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm out of enemies then, right?
There's a little tiny rolling ball of a mimic over here.
Oh, the one that I was fighting earlier. Yeah.
Well, the one that ate you.
I can't. Right. Yeah. That's what I said. Where are you at, fool? Come on. This is the least cooperative computer stab. Aha! Cool. Shoot. Is it a disadvantage still?
No, it's just small.
12 to hit. Doesn't hit.
No, it's just small.
Yep. I got nothing.
12 will
It's
hit
just
it.
small and hates you.
Oh, dope. Well, let's see. That's gonna be 1d6. Come on, roll. That might roll twice. I don't know why. Let's see. 4 piercing damage. That's it.
Okay. Got it. It is its turn. It can get all the way over there. Okay. And Alatar, it's your turn.
Where's it at?
There.
It flowed,
Oh, well, yeah.
ran away.
Fled.
I'll
Lead.
seal back. I'm working on it.
So I have no line of sight on it.
Yeah. You could double move, and that's about it, but it's pretty far away from you. All right. Kylan, your turn.
5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Fine. 30. I can see it. I think it might just be out of range for crossbow, but I can Eldritch Blast it.
You double moved.
I did. You're right. Never mind. I
Mina,
haven't done that in forever.
Mina, your turn.
5, 15, 20, 25. Javelin.
What you doing?
I'm throwing a javelin at it.
All right.
23 to hit.
That will hit.
13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I forget, am I able to dump a Divine Smite into this?
No.
Yeah, melee weapon attack. Dang. Fuck it. Compelled duel.
All right.
No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't.
I got a critical.
God damn it. Oh my god.
Can I cover
win
that?
against, I can't win against this fucking thing.
Can you silvery barb
This is that fucking Dead Space meme. Get back here and scare me.
I forgot. Can you silvery barb as a saving throw?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can.
Alright, yeah, I'll silver barbs it.
Alright.
I got a 20 again. Oh my god. Swear to God. Hold on.
Oh my god.
I just take a quick screenshot of it. Hold on. I'm showing it on stream.
Come back here! You're the monster! Get back here and scare me!
Oh my God.
God, and it has a fucking +1. Are you serious?
So
God
yeah.
dang it.
All right. Well, anyways, it is Ono's turn.
Well,
I
you know
hate
I'm
this.
shooting and probably missing. Is this disadvantage or no?
Not anymore,
Oh, no, he can have advantage because the silver barbs went off.
no. Okay.
So yes, you do have advantage, Ryan.
Oh, dope! That's a crit.
All right.
Nice.
Hey, it's a critical hit, so dump
you-
all your shit into it. Roll again for the confirmed crit and get max if you get the extra 20.
Oh, dope. Yeah, that's.
No.
That's 25 to hit on the confirm.
Yeah,
Yep.
no. So just normal crit damage.
Fucking leave this. Why can't I get this kind of
that's
fucking luck when
9.
I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3? God damn it.
Hey, listen, I had to earn my luck, all right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
12 plus 3, 15. 15 damage total.
15 damage total. All right.
Yeah, no, that's no sneak attack, but everything else, yep.
And that's double sneak attack and all that?
Oh, no, that's sneak attack is a whole different thing. Where did that little...
Yeah, you have
Hang on,
advantage.
now I gotta find... Oh, yeah, you're right. I always forget that. Okay, I'm trying to find the chat that has my rolls in it now. Because I didn't catch what I rolled. I'm so used to ignoring the sneak attack now.
You rolled your normal damage and your sneak attack. So you did that's the 23. Just so roll another 66.
Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, sorry. I keep trying to get it to pull up and it's not. Give me a second. 66. Is there a way to roll just 66 in the thing?
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. Hold on.
Yes. Sorry.
So you did a total of 31 damage to it.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. It looks severely wounded.
About fucking time.
I just look at all the patrons, just go, catch that small orb!
All right. So it rolls.
Do not catch the orb.
It rolls underneath the table.
Contemplate it.
Over to here.
Oh my god.
And
I swear to God.
there's 2 sewer kitties now.
Ah,
Oh no! No!
Yes!
No!
Yes! Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh no!
Oh, I love that.
I think this is a good cliffhanger to leave this
Oh,
encounter
you're so mean!
and session on tonight. The mimic kid.
Love it.
Oh my god.
So thank you guys. We're in the final stages of the Night of Many Serpents. We're in the final kind of chapter of it. We didn't get a chance to really go through it yet because you guys are doing some really good art for each. So I want to show this off real quick while I have you guys here.
Real quick, Dice Legends, thank you for the raid.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking awesome.
So you should see, and this is how this stage of the story is going to play out. You're going to have to explore Waterdeep again. And the area that you guys currently have seen exposed is what Kylan saw when she was brought down to the House of Pleasure. And essentially, you're going to have to navigate the streets of Waterdeep slowly and surely to avoid all the drow patrols, all the undead swarms, and all the Zentarum guards that may or may not be attacking you in the future. So, you're going to have to hex crawl your way through Waterdeep. And it's going to be interesting, given all your guys'
Remember
connections.
to practice safe X.
Yep. So
That's a good one, Knight.
Warrior's Way is basically what you saw, Shelly, when you were coming in, and that is all that you've seen exposed. And that was the street that had all the dead bodies and dead Zentarum bandits and just utter destruction along the way down to where you guys currently are. I just want to show that off since we're ending on a bit of a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you all for coming out and playing. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows. I'm going to call it a night and raid a different channel that just started playing. So
yeah.
thank you all, and we'll see you again hopefully next weekend.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey. Bye,
All right.
gang.
Thank
Sounds
you all.
good.
Have a great evening.
Sweet.
All right.
Thanks,
Have a good
everyone.
one.
Bye.
All right.